Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Happy Saturday. Welcome on in, everybody. Big love. Yippee. Round of applause. Round of applause. We made it to another Saturday. Yay. We didn't cannibalize each other in a fucking ritualistic frenzy. Yippee. The VTubers get another win by surviving. Hope you guys are having a nice night. Thank you for coming by, and happy Saturday, everybody. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. Come on, the faster you say hi, the faster we can start with the stream, and the faster I can get ready for today. Because, chat, as always, as you may know, every Saturday is usually a porcelain parlor, and every Saturday I am inundated with another bit of ritualistic frenzy by VTubers breaking into my house and forcing me to hang out with them for 3 hours. Now, am I purely against this? No. I like VTubers. I'm a fan of VTubers. Would I like somebody to just, you know, knock on my door and say, hey, wanna hang out? Yes. Do VTubers ever do that? No. I don't understand friendship with these little freaks. I swear to God. One of these days, one of these fucking days, somebody is just gonna nicely walk into my house and be like, hey, Joel, do you want to hang out today? And it's gonna be lovely, and I'm not gonna be, you know, harassed. I'm not gonna have my house broken down. They're not gonna steal my food, my limbs. They're not gonna fucking rip my shit up. You know, one of these fucking days it's gonna work out. Maybe not today, though, because today I actually don't have a porcelain parlor for you guys. Today, you and me are going to do a Monster Girl tier list, chat. That's right. Monster Girl tier list today. No porcelain parlor whatsoever. It's just going to be us ranking Monster Girls and checking out what they're going to be up to today. I personally think we all know what S tier is. It's me. It's dolls. It's golems. We all know that those are S tier. And I'm excited to get into that today because that's what we're going to be doing and totally nothing else. Nothing else is going to be happening of any sort. There's going to be no guests. It's going to be pure Monster Hunter and Monster Go tier list. That's it. That's all that's happening today. No guests, no nothing.
Nice cock.
Maybe a little bit of nice cock, but for the most part, we're going to have nothing. And it's going to be lovely, and there's going to be no interruptions of any sort. Now let's get in there, chat. And as always, everyone for watching the stream. When I do porcelain parlors, I'm not able to recite or repeat every single raid, dono, bit, merch purchase, gamer subs purchase, or whatsoever. I still appreciate all of them. I'm not ignoring you guys in any shape or form. I notice all of them. I just am always trying to be respectful to my guest and pay attention to what they're doing and what they're saying because they gave me the time of day to come on hang out with me. So with that being said, let's get into the stream. Follow me, chat. Follow me this way, this way. Yippee. Kind of dying, Jesus Christ. But no, I'm excited for today. Basically, the Monster Girl tier list that we did, or that we're gonna do, is the same one that we did a while ago with a couple of friends. And I'm ready to, you know, give my own answers because I'm excited for it. I'm excited for it, you know? I'm really excited for what's coming today because it's just gonna be a fun time to be able to give my own answers as somebody who's like a big Monster Girl lover. I just love that shit, and it's gonna be fun to be able to do that without, like, you know, having to argue it.
Hello?
Hi, the door is open.
Oh, yeah, I knew that. Hi.
Okay.
I think this is the address for the winner of the game date hangout auction. Yeah.
The game date hangout auction?
Yeah. Are you not familiar?
I'm not familiar. What's the game day hang? I don't remember participating in anything recently.
Well, this is the address that the person put. Are you porcelain fan Joel 578? Is that you?
What? Chat, did you use my
That's
credit
you,
card again?
right?
I told you to stop using my credit card for stuff. Guys.
Yeah, it was $30,000.
What do you mean it was 30,000?
Yeah, do you have that? You should have that. You have $30,000, right? Right?
Do you take organ donations?
Depending on what organ you want to give me.
I have an arm. I can give you a
I take like a hand, maybe not an arm.
I can give you a hand.
I don't know. I take the fingers. I don't really need a whole hand, you
Why
know?
the fucking fingers? What are you gonna eat them?
Dude, have you seen Jujutsu Kaisen? I just started watching that shit.
Stop.
What?
All right, whoever spent
Kogar.
$30,000, mods, find them. I want that chatter thrown in the fucking dungeon for the rest of the day. Stop using my money on fucking e-dates. I told you about this. If you want to go on a date, go out and talk to somebody. Stop it. What is
So
that
I'm
thing
not
on
getting
your head?
paid?
No, I mean, like, I got different. I can sell you some body parts. I have spares in my back room.
Okay, maybe that'll be justifiable. Well, my Uber is gonna pick me up in like 3 hours. Is that okay?
Are you just stuck here for 3 hours?
Yeah, dude, it's in the middle of fucking nowhere, dude. You're on top of a mountain. Where the hell are you? I don't know.
It's a very lovely and scenic location in the middle of the forest on top of a mountain, clearly. It's very nice.
No, it's fucking crazy,
the nearest
dude.
highway
The Uber
is like
was
3 hours from here, so I feel like this, this is a nice area.
great. So I'm stuck here for like 3 hours.
I don't see
what
the
are we gonna do?
problem is. I have a really nice place. Look at my nice rock. This is a lovely place. Most people wish they could be here.
Yeah.
Seriously though, what is that thing on your head though? Like, that's distracting me. What is that thing?
It's my fluffer. He's my best friend.
Why does he look like a peep that was given life?
What do you mean by that?
Bro
What the
looks
fuck
like
do
a
you mean by that?
marshmallow gained sentience.
Yeah, you look like a marshmallow gained sentience. Squish, squish. Yummers. Hey. Yummers.
Hey, you look familiar. I feel like I've seen you before. Maybe in like a more 3D shaped.
Maybe. I feel like
crazy.
I've been here in a past life.
It's almost like you've been here like 3 times already.
I'm gonna be honest, Joel. I don't remember how to take this off my head.
Fine.
Hey,
It's Cottontail. Welcome to Porcelain Parlor. She's 2D now. Look at her. She's flat. Yippee!
I don't know about that one, sweetheart.
Look at her. She's been squished by a rolling pin. Stop. Stop.
That's
Stop. Jesus Christ. I already had another fucking, no, Jesus. Sorry, you're scaring me. Don't do that. I've never
You scared
been
of women?
before. Isn't everybody?
Yeah, no, real. I'm supposed to hang out with Numi after this. I'm so scared.
Isn't everybody scared of women?
Yeah, a little bit. So how does that work with you? Because now you are a woman.
No. I'm a doll.
No.
There's a difference.
Pardon me. You're
I'm
a doll.
a doll, okay?
All right. This doll has big fat hooters. Can you move up a little?
I don't know who the fuck a hooter is, but I don't know. These are masculine. They're strong. They're powerful. They represent, the alpha male of the pack. Don't lick your lips at me. They represent the alpha male of a pack of men. I lead the charge.
Okay, who else is in this pack of yours?
My chat that are also 50% women.
The chat that's stuck in a cage over there?
Well, they're not stuck. The cage is open. They just choose to be in there. Which actually, now
Are you
that
serious?
I'm saying that out loud, that makes them look worse than they are.
That's so cute. Oh my god, you're so obedient. Aww.
No, don't compliment them.
Wow.
They're weird. You know what? Stay away from them. They smell. I guarantee it.
Oh, I kind of want to smell them. What do they smell like?
No. Get away from them. My chat.
What do you guys? Oh, cough syrup? What the fuck? Hello?
They like
What's
to eat
going
my
on
cough
there?
drops because they think they're candy.
Oh, they think they're the Werthers. Do you have
Yeah.
like a bunch of grandma candies? You kind of look like you would rock some grandma candies in your purse.
Hold on. No.
Oh,
First
holding.
off, the only candy that I would ever hold in my house would be licorice. Specifically black licorice. Maybe the yes.
No.
Maybe like some fucking licorice balls that have like the salted caramel on them. They're delicious.
The fuck's the matter with you?
We're going to the same convention soon. I'm gonna fucking sneak a licorice ball
No.
in one of your fucking meals. I'm gonna just put them in
I'm
there.
gonna shove it down my throat. Have you ever seen Spirited
I'm
Away?
gonna make you eat a licorice ball. Yeah, it's gonna be like
You're
the
gonna
fucking
shove it in
Spirited
your
Away
mouth.
scene.
Yeah. Swallow.
Taste the licorice.
You're on top of my jaw, squishing me into the ground. Gross, dude. That's nasty. No. There's no way.
No,
Chad, do you actually like licorice?
It's good.
I don't like
licorice.
licorice.
Isn't
No.
that bad? Wait,
You're
hold on.
fucked
I have
up.
to introduce. Everyone, welcome on in to Porcelain Parlor. This is Cottontail. She's been on here twice already. This is her third form. Therefore, third Porcelain Parlor. Look at her. Yippee. Look at her new form. It's so pretty.
Look at it.
I think you showed me this a while ago, and you asked for my opinion. Con's so nice. Every time she gets something new, she's like, Joel, what do you think? And then I actually get to give my design opinion because I get to feel like an actual design artist for the first time in my fucking life.
You are really good at designing, and you're not really like open about it.
No,
well.
Why are you like semi-stripping?
I'm just showing off all the toggles. The toggle. Do the opposite of stripping.
Do the opposite of stripping, where you like slowly add more. Is there a word for that?
Dressing. Yeah.
Well, that's.
They call me ranch because I'm dressing. Can you put the Riz sound right there?
Okay. Don't tell my editors what to do. Those are my editors.
Please.
You don't control them.
Well, okay, listen, editors, do you like licorice?
Okay, don't use that against me. Licorice it's an acquired taste, okay? Listen, the fucking the licorice. I'm appealing to a niche, all right? I'm appealing to a niche of people that aren't appealed to a lot of the time. The licorice lovers.
Is that what you are, Chad? Is that what you are?
Okay, maybe not my chat. No, maybe not my chat. But like, I guarantee there's at least one person in the chat that likes black licorice.
I literally see no,
hey,
all caps, no, that's
Anonymous
disgusting.
In the chat,
no.
licorice has liquor in it. In the name, not in the actual, not in the actual candy, but.
There's a lot of those in chat, dude.
Alcoholics, yeah, there you go.
Oh my god, yeah, that's fucked up, dude.
It's like going in front of a smoker and just waving a cigarette in front of them as if you're trying to get their attention.
Who's a good addict?
Ooh, here you go.
Oh
here
my
you
god,
go.
is that keys? Do you have keys?
Is that keys? Why does that work on you too? God, I should expect this to work on everybody. It's more surprising when it doesn't work on a VTuber at this point.
I think we've all brain rotted our brains pretty bad, so like any sort of exciting new sound will perk our ears up.
Would you say, well, your ears are always perked. They're never floppy. You're always erect.
Yeah, I'm always on, you know what I'm saying?
Would you say when you were a kid that you also had like ADHD? Where like you would get distracted by the keys a lot? Or do you think it became more prevalent as you got older?
It became prevalent as I got older.
Are you kidding me? So wait, you had more attention span as a kid?
Dude, I would, Warriors Cats, I would read those books constantly.
I don't know why that's so popular.
Evening.
I hear so many people talk about Warrior Cats and I've never heard of it before.
Hey, Joel.
Yeah?
Can I show you something?
You gonna show me like a Warrior Cat's like cum jar? Like what
What
are you gonna fucking show me? Why'd you say it like that? You said it like you should be ashamed of it. What the fuck? Sure. What do you got to show me? What do you got? What? Stop laughing. What is it? I'm curious now.
It's not a cum jar. You're fucked up for that one. Okay, give me a sec. Give me a sec. I got a fursuit head.
Okay.
I got one because I really wanted one because I'm going to this furry convention.
Or is it one of the super furry ones?
It's so cute. I'm gonna show you.
Chat. Again, the only thing I've ever been a furry for was the main character of Pseudo Regalia. But I will say, some fursuits, not furry suits, some fursuits have really anime ass eyes, and it kind of makes them look cute. I will say, some of them do look good.
Really?
Yeah, I remember. I think Bao posted one because, of course, fucking Bao did. But
of course, fucking Bao did.
It was pretty cute. It was pretty cute. Are you?
Okay, I'm showing you a picture of mine.
Mine's
unironically so cute. Yeah, I'm showing you my fursuit right now.
Cottontail is actually a valid warrior cat's name.
Yeah. Whoa, no, wait, it is.
That's your first. You don't even need a persona name. You just are the persona.
Who fucking said that, dude?
That was so by funny. The Wolves Run Wild. But I'll say that I was the one who said it because I like to steal credit from chat. So you can thank me for that one.
No, real, Kate. Honestly, your chat's really funny. I sit in your, I know, dude. I know. Wait, why would I thank you?
What do you mean? It's all me. My chat's never made a joke. Every single joke that you've ever heard was not totally just me stealing from chat. It was all me.
Really? Yeah. No,
I'm not
totally,
Nags. I don't need my title. You know, I don't title my stream "Chat Makes the Content" and just leave it at that every day.
That's so fucking funny, though. He's so funny. Oh my god. So would you ever get a fursuit?
Title. I'm not gonna get a fursuit, but show me your fursuit.
Well, I gotta find it first. I lost it.
How do you lose a fucking $15,000 fursuit?
It was not 15,000. It was 400.
Well, I don't know. I mean, it sounds like cope, but sure. How much? What
do you mean?
I feel like I've never heard of a fursuit being $400 before. I'm pretty sure they're like $1,000.
Well, it was just the head. I didn't want to lock in and like just completely know myself as a furry.
That thing attached itself to your head again.
Oh,
it's
really?
It's like eating your brain again. That weird thing. It's back. Ma, the weird dog is back.
Can he just hang out for a little? Is that okay?
Yeah, he can. I don't know. I don't like the way he's looking at me though. He looks like he wants something. He looks like he owes me money and he's asking for a retrieval.
No. He's no. Well, I mean, you still do owe me like $30,000.
Chat! You get a job, you fucking freeloaders. 30,000.
Okay,
what did they purchase with 30,000?
Well, you know, a game day hang out with me. Yeah, and I was supposed to give them a foot massage after.
They don't have feet.
They don't? What do you mean?
They have like little nubs because they're wooden dolls.
I can sand their knob for them if they like.
Oh, okay. You got a little cat.
So wait,
suit.
you never get a fursuit head?
I wouldn't personally. What I would do the opposite. It's similar to a fursuit. I would get a fucking Spartan armor from Halo. I would get like Halo armor, which is basically it's like a fucking Xbox gamer's fursuit. That's the Xbox gamer version of a fursuit is Halo armor.
So you were an Xbox gamer before, hey?
I played Xbox as a kid. I never said a slur ever in my entire time on Xbox. I know I'm one of the rare ones. But all my friends did. So
you
know, well.
Right. Sure.
Surprisingly,
anyways,
when I played an Xbox, everyone was like super friendly. Like I actually never ran into like a really toxic person when I played Xbox Live as a kid. And it surprised me because I played only Halo Reach on Xbox Live, and like I went into like random fucking in-game match calls, which I would never do as an adult because that terrifies me as an adult. But as a kid, I have balls of fucking steel for some reason. And I'm just like, I'm talking to everyone who I don't know online. And everyone was really nice.
Crazy.
I don't know. Everyone was really sweet. Yeah, I never ran into a bad person. Nobody said slurs to me. I don't know if I just sounded really white, so they thought that I was white and they just wouldn't say slurs to me. But like, it worked. It worked, I guess. I passed.
You passed?
I passed.
Bro,
they
passed.
They didn't
it's
throw
because
them
your
at me.
voice is nice.
Thank you. Well, as a kid, it was not. It was not.
Was your voice higher, I imagine?
No, I wasn't a squeaker. Chat, okay, so I obviously have an anniversary stream. My anniversary, I'm at my 9-year anniversary of streaming and maybe 13 years of YouTubing and everything.
Oh my God.
Every anniversary stream, which is January 1st, 2016, I will show my chat old YouTube videos that I made. And all of them are like me from 10 years old to 18 years old. So they can hear what I sound like at 10. And I sound...
Wait, what?
I actually have gone up in pitch in my voice. Like my voice was deeper as a child.
How?
Being a YouTuber, being a Twitch streamer, because everyone hears me on stream, I pitch my voice up higher as a streamer because I'm talking faster. So it sounds like I have more energy. And as a kid, I just didn't like pitch my voice up to sound like I had more energy. I was just really quiet. I'll show you some old videos.
Crazy,
I'll show you
There's
some
no
old
way
videos.
your voice got
hang out with me on one of my anniversaries. Hang out with me on one of my anniversaries on New Year's.
Oh, I gotta hang out with you. I gotta hang out with you more, huh? On one of your anniversaries.
God. I'm sorry. Were we not complaining about the Khan joined the call? And Khan was like, "Man, Joel, you never invite me to shit." And I was like, "Yeah, what are you talking about? You don't invite me. I invite you all the time." And then she forgot. She forgot every single collab I have. And I don't blame Cotton. Okay, memory is hard sometimes, but she forgot almost every collab that we've ever had or anything I've ever invited to her to. So she constantly thinks that I don't invite her to stuff.
Okay, well, listen, it's because I have really bad memory issues. That's what it is. It's the memory issues. I'm telling you.
You know what? I'm gonna shut this down right now. I've invited you to 5 different things, 5 different collabs. You've invited me to 1. Monster Girl tier list. That was the first time I was officially on your stream for anything.
No.
That was the first time I was officially invited to your stream and you didn't just call me randomly.
No, there's no way. Because listen.
Yes, 100%.
No,
100%.
we did Monster Prom.
When?
Yeah.
When?
Like 3 years ago.
Okay. All right. There it comes out. The truth is out. That was the first time I think I talked to Octopimp too.
Well, yeah.
And I would like kiss him on the regular.
Apologize.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I'm lagging really.
Oh yeah. So
bad, as you can probably tell. Is it bad or is it okay?
I don't think Chad has noticed yet.
Okay, we're fine then. We're fine then. Just chill.
But now that you mentioned it, now they're gonna notice it. Now they're gonna notice it.
No, we're fine. We're fine. There's nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong. Shut up.
They were not noticing. Can you still hear me fine?
No, it's still skipping, but it's fine. No, I'm good. I'm here. Because guess what? Nobody noticed.
Chat. So the reason why we're 30 minutes late to the stream is because Cotton was having such ass internet issues where her model was lagging, and then all she could hear was me talking. The talking would stop, and then she would hear, and then it would go back to normal speed talking. And there's the lag. There it is. There it is. There it is.
It happened when you were doing it too.
There it is.
Oopsie.
There it is. There's the lag. If we have to reschedule, it's okay. If it's like dying out again, we can just go again next month. I can just immediately go to the Monster Girl tier list. Chat won't mind. Right, chat?
Really, chat? You don't mind?
If we reschedule this, I'm gonna have the editor totally make this the fucking opening for if this becomes a YouTube video. It's gonna become a YouTube video, and then it's gonna cut in the middle and be like, Cottontail then died. 3 months later, she reborn.
Hello?
Hi.
Sorry. Stop talking for like a minute.
It's getting bad. It's getting bad.
Fuck, I'm pissed, dude. Okay, I'm gonna talk to the person because he's not even on Ethernet. What the fuck are you doing,
yeah,
dude?
so
I gotta figure it out.
Can you say where, like, not where you are, but like what's going on right now?
Hey, chat, I'm in LA instead of my home, which is in Canada, and I'm figuring out how to do this on a different PC, and this PC is so fucking confusing.
She's with a friend, but her friend doesn't use Ethernet. Her friend's computer is connected via Wi-Fi.
Like what?
And she doesn't have an Ethernet cable. She doesn't have an Ethernet cable to plug in right now.
Oh.
Who the fuck?
Oh my god.
Who the fuck uses this on Wi-Fi, dude?
Okay, sexy.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me at all?
It's okay. It keeps.
Okay, we can. Cotton.
Skipping a little, but it's okay.
Look at me. Look at me. We can reschedule. It's fine. We can go next. We can go in a couple of weeks.
Yeah.
Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
I'm just
don't be sad. Don't be mad. Don't be
disappointed.
disappointed.
I'm sad. It's fucked up.
No,
but yeah, I'm good.
No, it's fine. It's fine. We can hang out another day.
I just want to hang out with you, Joel.
Oh, do you? Do you really?
Yeah.
Yeah, do you?
I'm gonna go back in our fucking messages where I was like, "Hey, do you want to hang out?" And you left me on red.
Wrong. You left me on red. I've literally never done that.
Yes, you have done that. I was like, "Hey."
I've never left you on red for a hangout before.
Yes, you literally have.
I'm literally the #1 responder in terms of VTubers.
You literally have. Are you?
Yes.
No, I don't believe in you.
Yes, I am.
There's no fucking way. I always invite you to IRL shit. I'm always like, "Hey, do you want to go bowling? Hey, do you want to go to?"
What do you mean? You've never invited me to IRL shit.
Hey Joel, do you want to hang out with me in LA?
Oh my god! Did you just remember that you've never invited me to IRL shit, and then you just remembered and you're like, oh, I should. Let me invite you now.
I've totally invited you IRL. There's no way, dude.
You've never invited me to hang out IRL.
Yes. I'm gonna. You know what? I'll see you later.
Expose me. Go, yeah. Okay. Fuck you.
I'll see you later, man. Fuck you.
Can't believe this. Can't believe this.
Yeah. Fuck you, man.
Yeah. Fuck you. Actually, fuck you.
Do you want to?
Mwah, get out of here. Go. Get out of here. No. Bleh. Bleh.
Someone clip that. Oh my god,
Get
the
outta
internet's so bad. Okay, I'm coming soon. The Uber's here. The Uber's here. I gotta go. Bye.
Bye.
I'm sorry. Bye. Ooh.
Chat, we're free. I've been freed. All right, which one of you fucking spent $30,000 to go on a date with Con? That's a lot of fucking money. You piece of shit. Somebody fucking out yourselves right now. Which one of you spent $30,000? Guys! All right, you have to make up that $30,000 before the next time we hang out with Con. You have to make that $30,000 before the next time we hang out with Con. Before the next time she comes on, one of you is going to have to get a job and make up $30,000. I swear to fucking God. To be fair, it was for charity. What motherfuckers? Chat! Okay, let me send her a message because she's mad that fucking her internet died. It's okay. Schedule the 17th. We will hang out. Mwah, mwah, mwah. No worries. Don't be sad. Don't be sad. Don't do that. She's fucking crying. Grah! Anyways, so I guess we'll just start early with the Monster Girl tier list. So if you guys don't know, me and Cottontail and Juniper did a Monster Girl tier list on Cottontail's stream recently, and everyone keeps asking me to do my own tier list of the same thing. So Cotton gave me the tier list, and we're gonna basically be remaking that for the rest of the stream. And then afterwards, after the Monster Girl tier list, we can either do like Monster Hunter Rise, or we can play Kirby, you know, end game Kirby game, Star Allies, whatever. Depends on whatever people want. I'll let you guys vote at the end of it. But thank you, Cotton, for, you know, being here for at least the first 30 minutes. Chat, everyone, be nice to Cotton. She's really sad that it didn't work out. It's not her fault. The internet just kind of shit itself. But she'll be back again. We'll have her on another stream. She'll be back in 3 weeks on August 17th. Because next week is busy, and then the week after that she's busy, and then yeah, we'll have her on again. Cotton's a big sweetheart. Yeah, she was actually here for 3 hours. VOD watchers, you may be confused at the fucking thumbnail. Should I just make a new thumbnail for the VOD? I'll make a new thumbnail for the VOD after the stream, I guess. All right. That being said, sorry, Cotton fans. Instead, we're going to redo the Monster Girl tier list. Welcome onto the stream. Hope you're having a nice night, and let's get it started. Should I do like a remake? Should I like restart the stream? Not like literally, but like I'll do this and then I'll say hi to the Raiders because I got Raiders. Welcome to the... I fucked up. Why is my hair brown? What the fuck? Jesus Christ. Outtakes. Welcome to the stream, everybody. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Welcome on in, and happy Saturday. We are going to be going through the Monster Girl tier list today that me, Cotton, and Juniper did beforehand, except this time out of many, many requests, I'm going to be doing it myself and giving you guys my opinion, which may be kind of controversial because I like a lot of them. Why is everyone yelling at me for dark hair now? What the fuck? You guys just like goths, okay? Don't fucking gawk at me, you freaks. Anyways, I'm going to be giving out my Monster Girl opinion because Cottontail, the lovely little bunny VTuber that she is, has gracefully allowed me the link to the Monster Girl tier list that her mods made. So we're basically going to be going through it again, the exact same tier list, and making it up. All right? And then after that, we're either gonna be playing Monster Hunter Rise, or we'll play Kirby Star Allies, and it'll be a lot of fun. All right? So welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. Don't be shy. Feel free to say hi. The faster you say hi, the faster you can come on into the stream, and the faster we can get started. And while you guys are saying hi, I have 4 raids to thank. I have a lot of raids to go through and thank. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male. You see what happens when I fuck up? It just ruins everything. Well, welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Did I forget the bisexual's wet dream part? He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. I said it right? Dude, honestly, I gotta make like a shorter raid intro, or I don't want to pre-record it because that's lame. Then it's like I'm not being nice to the Raiders. Anyways, Mimi, Brimstone, Snowfox, and Nessim, thank you guys for the raids. Big love. Hope you had a good stream and welcome on in. As well as Zero, Man of Darkness, Corgi, Deckard, and Taste Assure. Thank you guys for the subs. Big love. And Fox. Big love, guys. Anyways, we're going to go through the Monster Girl tier list that Khan gave us, all right? And I guess that's the start of the stream. Go through the Monster Girl tier list. It'll probably take us 2 hours, and then we'll play games like Kirby or Monster Hunter. And it's going to be a long stream today. We're probably going to go 8 to 9 hours. So I'm gonna order food, and if you guys want to order food with me, you can. We can have a little pizza party, you know what I mean? Let's get into it. Follow me. Yippee. I know, rip Cotton. I love Cotton's so nice, man. She's actually very sweet. She's very ADHD, but she's very sweet, so I big love Cotton. I'm making up BLTs. Dude, I've never heard somebody so excitedly say I'm making a BLT. When has anyone ever gotten that excited over a fucking BLT? A BLT, bro? What the fuck? Hi, Saranya. Big love. That's my child. That's my VTuber child. That's actually one of my design children. You may have heard earlier when we were doing a faux pas of Porcelain Parlor with Cotton. Ooh, I am a little bit of a character designer, and I have 3 VTuber children. Ollie, you're late. Khan's internet died because she's staying at a friend's house, but her friend doesn't understand what Ethernet cables are, so they were on Wi-Fi. Yo, what's up, Buck you? I don't hate BLTs. I just have never heard anyone be excited about a fucking BLT. When has anyone ever been excited about a fucking BLT? Chat, okay, how many of you guys really fucking like BLTs enough to be excited about them? Do you guys like BLTs? Bring her back? What do you want me to do, resurrect her? She's not fucking dead, asshole. What the fuck? You're also friends with tech support? His name isn't tech support. What the fuck? And also, he's not a real tech support. He's just a man who understands the basic amount of common sense when it comes to a computer. Dude, how many times... Dude, you know what? I'll say it. Me, Sayu, Liz, and Monarch have stated so many times to stop talking about tech support in other people's streams. And yet, even with all of those times that we've said it, so many people still do it. You know what? I'm going to start fucking brain supporting you guys. And by that, I'm going to give you a lobotomy and hope that that fixes all the fucking problems you guys have. I swear to God, it's going to happen. Anyways, I don't know what I'm going to fucking make tonight. I don't know what I'm going to order. My stomach hurts because I had grits this morning, and you know what? It was worth it. I actually really like grits. Holy shit. I'm very surprised about it. Chat, we're going to start the Monster Girl tier list in like 10 minutes. We're going to just treat this as a normal stream where we have the first hour of just chatting. So in like 10 minutes, we're going to start the Monster Girl tier list. that Cotton gave me. I'm so fucking... I don't know how to say this. I don't know how to say this. Guys, I'm losing my mind lately. So, as some of you may know, I've had my dad my dad's been staying with me in my house for the last, 3 weeks or so, and he's got another 3 weeks before he's like gone. I almost said before he fucks off. Before he leaves again. And while my dad is here, I've never met somebody who can make a mess in another person's house so fucking quickly. I don't know how to explain this. My dad is... I don't know, he's like insane. He'll make coffee and then he'll leave the coffee out. And then he'll make another cup of coffee and then he'll leave the coffee out. And then it turns into that sludge that coffee turns into. And then he'll make another cup of coffee and then he'll leave the coffee out. And he'll just leave the coffee cups on the table. And then he'll get a spoon. And then he'll mix the coffee with a spoon. And then he'll leave it out because he's like, oh, I'll use the spoon for the next cup of coffee. And then he gets another spoon. And then he leaves it out. Because he'll be like, oh, no, I'll use this one for the next cup of coffee. I'm losing my fucking mind. I accidentally knocked over one of his many thousands of fucking cups earlier today. And it just dropped the sludge of coffee on the table. And I had to clean it up this morning. And I'm losing it. I'm losing it. Not only that, but he also leaves, like, he doesn't want to use my fridge. Like, he'll buy a bunch of different stuff for himself so he can cook his own food. And then he'll just leave it outside. He'll just leave it on the fucking table. He refuses to put anything in the fridge or in the pantry. He just leaves it all on the table. He'll buy actual food that you're not supposed to leave out, and then he'll leave it out, and then he'll just eat it. Why, I'm telling your dad on you. He's the one who's doing it. I'm scolding him. I'm turning into a maid in real life. I'm actually becoming a fucking maid. He'll like make his own hummus and then he'll leave it out. And he won't even cover it. He'll just leave it out for like 3 days. Jesus Christ. I was cleaning my table yesterday. The amount of breadcrumbs everywhere on the table was insane. I felt disgusting cleaning it up. It's a granite table, so you can't see any of the crumbs, but it's all there. It's all there. How is this man still alive? I don't know how to explain it to you. I assume he cleans when he's out, when he's at his own house. I don't fucking know. I don't know. That's just how he is. That's just how he is. My dad is the ultimate dude. He's the ultimate bachelor. He just does everything a bachelor would do. That's what it is. That's literally what it is. The ultimate bachelor. I have to put all the food in the fridge and then cover it up. I have to like cover up his own food so he doesn't get sick. Because I swear to God, he's gonna get fucking sick, dude. I guess when you're like an old man that has had kids before, you just don't give a shit anymore. You're just like, fuck it, let it all out. Let it swing, fuck it. I'm out. Like eating out of the pan? He will eat out of the pan. That's fine. I don't mind people eating out of the pan. Eating out of the pan is not that bad. Which room of the mansion is he in now? I'll go have a chat with him. I don't think you... No, I asked him to come say hi yesterday, but he said he was tired, so he'll say hi another day. Next time he comes by, I'll have him say hi to you guys. He is the most muscle memory. Jesus Christ. Parents taking advantage of their kids when they live with them. The kids do all the cleaning, apparently. This is the first time I've actually done all the cleaning for him, so I don't really mind it. It doesn't bother me. It's not like a bad thing. It's whatever, man. Like, it happens. I don't mind taking care of my parents. But it's just funny to me that he's like this. It's just funny that he's like this. Like, my mom used to scold me for leaving the dishes out for like 1 day too late. And now it's like the opposite. It's just goofy. It's just really goofy. Anyways, we have... do you guys want to do like 10 more minutes of just chatting, or do you just want to get started with the fucking Monster Girl tier list? I don't know how long the tier list is going to take us. I feel like it's not going to be that long, you know what I mean? So I'm kind of like stalling for time to get us at the nice 1 hour mark. Yo, Heather! Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can... Mid-raid intro, I get raided again? Oh, I need to change the title because Con died. Ooh, it's okay, whatever. Clickbait steals the fucking raids. I'll change it in a second. Hi, son! Hi, MILF! Let's go! Con, stop. It's fine. It's fine. You don't need to give me money. I love you. Shut the fuck up. You don't need to be sorry. Fuck you. It's fine. It's literally out of your control. You don't need to give me money. I like how immediately, as soon as you gave me money, I immediately could tell that you just felt bad. Stop it. You don't need to feel bad. Stop. Stop. I don't want your fucking apology. I want your happiness. Relax. It's fine. Raiders, I'll be with you in a second. I have to comfort a little fucking rabbit thing. It's fine. Look me in the eyes. It's okay. It's not your fault. Wake up. The accident was 30 minutes ago. Oh my god. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice tremps out of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy. Out of courtesy, because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Hi, son. Hi, Heather. Thank you guys for the raids. Big love. What happened to Cotton? Her internet died because her friend doesn't understand what Ethernet cables are, and it's really fucking funny. It's really fucking funny. I'm gonna change the title so people stop asking though. I'm gonna change the title. Heather, what were you doing on stream? Son, what were you doing on stream? Chat, if you don't know, Heather is a lovely regular of the stream and Sansin is a MILF. We love MILFs. I should bring San on for another stream. San, do you want to be on another Porcelain Parlor? TFT? Ugh. You know, you would be so perfect if you just didn't play League of Legends. It's just the one flaw. It's the chat. She's a 10, but she plays League. She's a 10, but she plays League of Legends. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know. Anyways, let me other reasons. Cottontail, thank you for the 20 gifted subs. You have a big dick, a big heart, even bigger wallet, big love. And Rara, thank you for the resub. Or no, regular sub, thank you. I also play WoW. Chat, she's a 10, but she plays League of Legends and WoW. I can fix her. I've been trying to fix her. Do you know how many video game recommendations I've given to San? I've given San a whole list of different video games that she can try out that won't give her fucking motion sickness, but she doesn't play them. I bought them. Yeah, you bought them. Did you play them? No. Hi, Dema. Big love. The WoW counts as out League? No, they're both just as bad. They're both just as bad. I don't have to tell you, man. I don't have to tell you, man. They're no. Flashbang. Reverse flashbang. they do not cancel each other out. They multiply each other. 100% they multiply each other. Son, I sent another list to my friend Sayu recently. I sent him a bunch of indie games. I don't know if he's playing any of them. He might just ignore me. But I'm going to send you another list. All of these games literally have fixed camera angles. They cannot give you motion sickness. All right? Don't die. I'm making a list for you right now. You will play these games or else I will cry and I will spread lies that you hate me to everyone. And then everyone will know, like, oh, Sanson hates fucking PorcelainMaid. It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy. Nah, WoW is a green flag. I'm more worried about you guys. So I will play them today. You put them on a wheel. Hey! Put my recommendations on a wheel. Okay, San can't play Pseudo Regalia. She'd throw up. She might throw up at Oberdin, but I'll put it on here anyway so she can check it out for herself. Smooshy Come Home is 3D, 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 3D. Okay, those are all 3D. All right. Wait, King of the Castle. There we go. That's another one. Don't you say, oh, you're saying, oh no. God, I fucking hate Twitch. Why does it keep auto fucking changing everyone's goddamn messages to have the emotes in it? The one thing I hate about Twitch, auto changing regular words into emotes pisses me the fuck off if I'm in somebody's chat. Chat, some of the worst fucking offenders of this, I'm gonna call them out right now. Camilla, Numi, you motherfuckers. If I go to your chat and I type a sentence and half of my words turn into emotes, I'm gonna fucking lose my goddamn mind. I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. I type out a normal sentence that's like, hey guys, hope you're all having a nice night, and then half of them turn into a fucking emote. I'm actually gonna beat the shit out of each other. I am so sick and tired of my messages turning into hieroglyphs. No, you didn't miss the con collab. No, the con collab is only 10 minutes long. All right, I sent San the list. I'm gonna fucking change the title now before people keep asking me. Chat, what do we make the title of? We're doing Monster Girl tier list, and then afterwards we're either gonna play Monster Hunter Rise or Kirby. What do we make the title for? Monster Girl. Do I just name it Monster Girl tier list? Is that clickbait enough? Would you click on a stream that says Monster Girl tier list? Porcelain Parlor without Cottontail. I just add an O. I just add an O after the fucking slash. Porcelain Parlor without Cotton. Somebody's like, where's Cotton? Look at the title. Reread the title. Read the title again. I could make that every stream. Porcelain Parlor without Iron Mouse. Where's Iron Mouse? Reread the title. Read what the title says. Wait. Oh my god, chat. That'd be such a good fucking April Fool's video. I went on a date without I went on a date without insert name here. And then people watch the video like they're in the thumbnail, they're in the title. And then somebody clicks on the video and they're like, where's Cotton? Reread the title again. April Fool's video. Do it with like Gargura. I went on a date without Gargura. Without Gargura. Where's Gura? Reread the title. That's so stupid. All right, I'm doing that. None of you are allowed to take that. That's my April Fool's joke for this week or for this year. For next year. You're not allowed to take that. That's mine. Done. Mine. Anyways, ranking Monster Girls or just Monster Girl tier list. What is a better clickbait title? Monster Girl tier list, it just by itself will generate clicks, obviously. But pounding back my Monster Girl hot takes. No. Chasing tail. Can these Monster Girls get it? Objectifying women, misogyny edition. Women don't belong in the kitchen, they belong in the bathroom because all women have IBS and constantly shit themselves. How's that? Is that too long of a title? Is that too long of a title? Is that it? Is that too much? What do you mean, yikes? Excuse me. We all know that women have only one weakness, and it's IBS. Women could easily beat the shit out of everybody, but their one weakness is constantly shitting themselves. Women shit too much. Ah, what a stream title. I'm good, actually. I don't need to. I don't want to type. I'm not gonna type that out. Actually, thank you. I'm not gonna type that one out. Actually. Monster Girl tier list. Ranking Monster Girls. Ranking. Yeah, wait. Tier list sounds like it's gonna be. Nobody's gonna click on. Chat. If somebody wrote tier list in a title, would you click on it, or would you be like, "That's lame. That's lame. That's boring. Tier lists are so overdone." But if I write ranking Monster Girls, ranking women, shut up, stop. Would you click on a stream that said ranking women? I would like to apologize to my 50% viewer audience that are women. You know, I was delusional at the time. I was out of my mind. My mom recently grounded me, and you know, to get back at women around the world, I think I took it out on women instead of, you know, just being angry at myself for getting grounded by my mother. I would like to formally apologize. I lost focus on my goals, and I'm trying to better myself as a person, to understand women and understand IBS. No, my viewership is 33% women, 33% men, 33% non-binaries. And I'll be real with you, the non-binaries, you guys are my favorites. Don't tell the others that I said that. Women, you guys are also my favorites. Men, don't tell the others that I said this, but you guys are also my favorites. All right, ranking Monster Girls. Stream title changed. I think we're ready to get started. Let's go, chat. Are you guys ready for my based opinions on the Monster Girl tier list that we remade with Cotton and Juniper? Now you guys get to find out how I feel about it instead. Good night, Heather. Everyone, yeah, literally all of you guys on Cotton's video were like fucking yelling at me to remake the tier list myself. So this is the exact same tier list that we used with Cotton, except I'm doing it for myself. So let's get it. Let's get it. Let's see how this goes. I'm gonna put my hair in a fucking in my bob cut. Nope, that's the ponytail. There we go. Let's get this shit. Let's rank. There's a small update to it. Wait, what's the small update? Do you change it so there's more VTubers on it? Oh, okay. You changed it so the bunny, the doll, and the moth are me, Cotton, and Junie. Got it. Thank you. Thank you, guys. I appreciate it. Love Cotton's mods. I appreciate them so much, seeing as who they have to deal with. Here we go. Let's go. The Monster Girl tier list that we did before, except it's getting a revamp this time. Let's get it, homies. I'm excited to get this shit started. I feel like I don't remember what my rankings were the first time we did the video. I don't remember like what any of the rankings were the first time we did this. It's been a while. Hold on. Let me get a refresher. Let me get a refresher on the Monster Girl tier list that we did together. I'm gonna open up the YouTube video real quick. I'm gonna open up the YouTube video real quick and see what we did together. Cotton, Tail, PorcelainMaid, Juniper. Why is the video? There it is. Hey, Jesus Christ, 152,000 views. Fucking hell. Jesus Christ. Look, it's me. Ignore that I like my own comment. Pretend you didn't see that. All right, let's see what we got. What did we rank everything the first time we did this? I need to see what sins that we committed. Do it with a fresh perspective. I just want to see what we ranked last time. Because there were a lot of fucking sins happening in this video. There are a lot of fucking sins. Junie hates us. Junie was the one I fought the most in that goddamn video. Anna, thank you for the gifted sub. This is the original video if you guys want to go and watch it. It cuts out some of the monster girls, but they did a great job at showing the important ones. So you can go and check that out by going to Cottontail's YouTube channel, CottontailVA, rating the best and worst monster girls. With that being said, you guys ready to get started? Oh, let's go! I'm excited. First one up on the list, angels. Okay, now I have to explain this. Okay, so a lot of these monster girls have a problem, chat. Either they will be too generic or and unspecified on what the monster girl is, or they're barely like changed from a regular human, so it doesn't really change much. So a lot of the time when you go against a list of monster girls, you kind of have to think about what makes them different from a normal human being. Do they have a different culture? Are they just slightly changed and they look like a morphed human? Because there are cat girls, right? Now, if a cat girl can be interesting. If it's just a regular human with cat girl ears, lame. But if it's a cat girl that has their own culture, like they have their own species, they live away from humans, and they have their own culture and civilization, that's interesting. That can be an interesting concept. It completely depends on how you write them. So I'm going to be ranking these based on what their pinnacle could be. Could the peak writing of an angel be S tier? I think so. I think you could write an angel to be S tier. I think you could. I think you could give them a really interesting culture. I think you could make them really interesting design-wise. There's the whole idea of biblical angels or regular angels or just making them look really fucking weird. Angels are really cool. So I'm gonna say the most generic angel would probably be like a B tier, but an angel at its peak could be S tier based on their true potential. So I'm gonna go with like a high A, low S, because I'm imagining like a biblical angel girl looking really fucking cool. I think that would look really cool. And there's different form of angels, like archangels. There's fucking, you know, all the other weird angels. I don't know if cherubs count as angels, but those things would be D tier. That shit's nasty. But they all could be cool. Hi, Cootie. Banshee. Okay. I like banshees. I think you could make a cool banshee design. But a lot of the time, there's no specific form for a banshee. Nobody has fully made like a specific dedicated, like this is what banshees look like. Angels have two different forms. I mean, people can think biblically accurate, or they can think, you know, woman with wings. Banshees don't have a specific form. They're basically shapeless in my head. So I can't really think of it, because right now they're just an idea. And they, a lot of the time, they either look like dark elves or fucking sobbing women or just ghosts. So I'm going to put banshees around B to A. It's too loose of a concept right now. I like banshees. I think there could be really cute banshees, like a banshee girl that maybe doesn't want to scream all the time, so they learn sign language to make friends. I think that'd be cute. I think that'd be a cute idea. Now, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, if there's Celtic lore to it that's better. But there you go. I can't read what this is. Chimera! Hear me out. It's just a mishmash of anything. But because it's a mishmash of anything, it could either be D tier or S tier. So I'm going to put it in A tier because it's too inconsistent. You could have an S tier, but it's too inconsistent, so it gets A tier at best. You get really ugly chimera girls. You can get a disgusting, like, mix of animals to make a chimera, or you can make a really cool chimera. You could go from, like, really sexy monster that mixes themselves, or you could get, like, you know, Full Metal Alchemist. So, I mean, like, it could be weird. It can be weird. Cyclops. I'm sorry. C tier. They're not D tier. They're basically giants with one eye. Now, they could have interesting culture. Maybe one of their cultural norms is whoever has the biggest eyeball is like the bigger the eyeball, the more attractive the person in Cyclops culture. That could be a thing. Like if you have small eyes, maybe you're like less attractive to other Cyclopses. You know, it could be an interesting idea like that. It could be like that. It could have kind of an interesting culture. That's the only thing keeping it out of D tier, but it's kind of lame, man. It's kind of lame. You feel me? Like there's not a lot to work off of. What are you doing with it? Yeah, big muscle woman, but is that all you lead up to be? Is that all you can become? Is that all your potential leads you to be? I feel like they have more to them, but nobody has explored them enough to give them, you know, the look that could change them. Nobody has explored them to the point that, you know, gets them a little bit higher than what they are. So for now, they get a low C tier. Demon. Okay, this one pissed me off. This makes me mad. There are too many types of demons. Demon is too generic of a fucking term. I was saying this on the last time we did this. Demons are too fucking generic. What is a demon? Do you mean a hellhound? Do you mean like a fucking Baron of Hell? Do you mean like a fucking Dullahan? There are too many types of demons. You need to be specific. Succubus, incubus. There are too many possibilities for demons. A demon is a fucking genre of people. A demon is a genre. Is that Cinder's mom? No, this is Cinder's mom. Hold on. I actually have Cinder's mom here. Cinder! Cinder's mom! Mama Cinder! There she is. This right here. This lady. This beautiful young lady. Right there. S tier. S tier right here. This one, this is S tier. She's S tier. She's never gonna be below S tier. Mama Cinder is S tier. Anyways, sorry. Demons. I don't know, man. It's just too broad of a term to give it anything super high. But like you could make demons into anything. Like demons could literally be whatever you want, you know what I mean? But I've never been particularly like beholden by a demon design. I've seen angel designs that really fucking get my goddamn ball joints going, but they really polish me up. But like demons, I've never seen a demon design that has been executed so well that I'm like, oh, S tier, #1. Holy fuck. Maybe they could. Maybe they could. I mean, there's so many different types of demons, so I'm actually gonna make a new, hold on. I'm gonna make a new category that's too broad of a statement. I'm actually making a category that's just like too broad. Too broad of a genre. Demons. There are too many types of demons to fucking categorize. It's too generic. It's too generic. A djinn. I think they're A tier. I think djinns are A tier. There are so many different types. There's a Japanese djinn, and then there's like an Arabic djinn. Really fucking cool, dude. Really fucking cool creature. Really fucking cool monster called idea. Again, there are multiple different types of ideas behind them. Like a lot of different cultures have like wish. I guess the base idea is like a wish granting creature that's very mischievous. You know, it's too broad, but I like it. Feel free to say your own opinions. Chat, how do you guys feel about djinns? What's your opinion? Do you have ideas? What do you got? The only one I know is the Arabic one. You can think of the Arabic one. You can think of the Arabian djinns. Those are fine. But there is also different types of djinns. I think not the alcohol. Mods, put them down. Their alcoholism is fucking taking over again. It's not a blue human. A djinn is a wish-granting creature, and they don't even have legs. So they're kind of shaped like a ghost, but with more extremities, and by extremities they have a lot more designs. They have a lot more like accessories on them. So imagine a ghost that really knows how to fucking accessorize and is very flamboyant and almost half made out of gas. So that design wise, that's what they look like most of the time, but you can make them more and more crazy because it depends on the culture that they're in. It changes how they look. If we're talking about the Disney Djinn, that's basically, you know, puff of gas, ghostly, no clothes, has a lot of fucking you know, decorations on them. They're cool though. I think a Djinn would be A tier. I think they're really interesting, and they're one of the only like Arabian-esque mythological creatures that came into a Monster Girl presence, and I think that's cool. I think it's interesting. Dragons. Again, dragons are kind of broad, man, but I do like dragons, so I do think that they're S tier. Dragons are a very broad concept. You can't really have a bad dragon. Don't laugh. Nobody laugh at that. Don't laugh. You can't really have like a D tier dragon. I've never seen a dragon design that has made me be like, wow, that's ass. I have never seen a dragon design that just makes me so fucking disappointed. It's never been like, that's really ugly. So even like the worst dragon designs are still good. So I would say I'd give dragon S tier. I would give dragon S tier. I like dragons. I think they look good. And you know, everyone's been into the fat tails lately. Everyone wants to, you know, smash a reptilian woman with the fat tail. I've been seeing that around lately. I mean, fucking, at this point, Grape the VTuber has been building an entire fan base based on her tail. I don't know if they're above angels, though. I think angels bring some kind of like eldritch horror to them that really elevates them up as a Monster Girl design. And angels could have really interesting concepts based on their culture and a grasp on morality that's very interesting. My idea for a dragon girl in the modern day is something that we've drawn before. So my take on a dragon girl, if they were modern day, is that they're fucking neats. They don't go outside. They're a hermit that stays inside their house all day, and they play video games all day. And their hoard of treasure is like a hyperfixation they have on like Funko Pops. I imagine a dragon would have a hyperfixation on Funko Pops. I 100% imagine that being the case. A dragon's hoard would be like 1,000 Funko Pops that they put into like a corner of the room. We have pictures of this. Here, hold on. I have a picture of this. I can show you guys. We have a picture of this. I can pull this up. Where is it? Oh, I know it's around here somewhere. Give me a second. Is this it? Nope. Okay, that's the wrong image. I saved it around here somewhere. I drew it with my friend Minky on stream before. I don't remember where I saved the images, but Minky did send them to me a while ago. Wait, I think I got it. Here is what I imagine a dragon girl to be. Just a fucking little freak that hoards stuff. Here we go. So I did the concepts for these, and my friend did the art. This is a dragon girl. A dirty little fucking gross neat that stays inside all day, collects really shitty Funko Pops as their treasure hoard, and doesn't shower. They're like really gross. They don't shower. They stay inside all day. They wear sweatpants and nothing else. And they collect Funko Pops. Because that's how dragons are in medieval times. They sleep all day, they sit on a hoard of treasure, and they don't do shit. So I do think dragons are an S tier. They're very interesting. Next up, dryads. Okay, here's the thing. Dryads are... They're argued on what dryads are, because there's a lot of different types of plant spirits. There's a lot of different types of plant girls. I would actually say that a dryad is a specific name, but I think people use dryads too much to describe plant women. I think plant girls are high tier because there are so many different types of plants that they could be, but a dryad specifically is just a fucking tree. Like, a dryad is literally a tree that projects an illusion onto you of what you find the most attractive form. It's kind of like a siren's call, but it's a tree doing it instead of a fish. And the tree doesn't really have like a physical body. The dryad's kind of like a spirit of the tree. They're a weird fae. They're a weird fae. Technically, you're not really, you know, like, you're not. The dryad's in your head, chat. I don't know how to describe this to you. The dryad is in your head. They're not real. They're in your head. It's all in your fucking head, chat. It's like Seto Kaiba fucking his blue eyes white dragon hologram. But I think they're really interesting, and I'm gonna give them an S tier. Actually, no, I'm gonna give them an I'm gonna put them. I am gonna put them below Jins. I like them. I think they're A tier. I don't think they're S tier. If this was Plant Girl, I would put Plant Girls in S tier because you can make so many different Plant Girls. Actually, no, technically Plant Girls would have to be in too broad of a genre. You get the idea. I like dryads. I think they're an interesting idea. Dullahan. This one's a little controversial. Dullahans are actually very basic. They're a very basic creature, and they're not even supposed to be a species. Dullahans were never supposed to be a species. They're supposed to be a type of ghost or a type of spirit of like the damned. So you wouldn't really have a species of Dullahan. But I really like them. I think they're cool. I like the idea of a headless horseman in armor carrying their head around in one hand, and in the other hand they have like a weapon of some sort. It's a really cool design. It's really dope, and it's simple, but it works, and the gothic vibes that they have are always immaculate. So I'm gonna put it up there because the culture of a Dullahan and everything they have is really cool. I want to put them in S. All right, I really want to put a Dullahan in S tier, but they don't have enough culture to them or like interesting, you know, lore to them to put them above S tier or to put them in S tier. Now, if I were to erase Dullahan history, you know, I just take the concept of a Dullahan and just say, yo, fuck you, Celtic lore. I'm ignoring everything you have. And I made my own. Then I would turn them into a type of species of woman that, you know, lives on their own and they have their own culture. I think that'd be cool. But if I'm respecting the lore, I'm putting it in A tier. Are they better than dryads though? Because dryads are more malleable of a concept. Dullahan's not really a malleable concept. You can't really change it too much. Because at the end of the day, the design is just an armored woman with that can take their head off and that has fire coming out of their neck. Or like spirit fire. And that's really one of the only things you can do with them. Oh, I don't think it's fair to put them. Oh, God. I don't think it's fair to put them in A tier now that I'm thinking about it. They're not a malleable concept. Everything else that I'm putting up high is a malleable concept that you can do really interesting things with. I might have to put them above Banshee. I might have to put them above Banshee and leave it at that. I don't know if I can put that at A tier. I want to. I really like Dullahans, but I think I should put them in B. I think I'm going to put them in high B. I think I'm going to put them in high B. Like, you could do an open concept Dullahan and change it around. Ugh. All right, you know what? I'll put an A tier. You're going to see a lot of A tiers. I don't really hate... There's no monster girls that I despise. Okay, Elf. Don't really know if that's considered a monster girl. So, I might have to... Hold on. Okay, no, actually, elves don't have a specified genre. I think you could make a monster girl elf. I think you could make a monster girl elf. I'm gonna be real with you. I think you could make a monster girl elf. Elves are just beings that are really tied to nature. You could make an elf more interesting. You could easily make elves more interesting. Chat, I'm gonna show you a video. One of the coolest things that you can do is take your own concepts and just make them into crazy concepts. I'll show you an example by Monster Garden, who is one of my favorite artists. One of my favorite concept creators. Monster Garden. Dwarves. Look at this.
I redesigned dwarves.
So this guy does a lot of redesigns on, you know, very basic concepts, and he redesigned dwarves. Now, if you can redesign dwarves to be very interesting and weird, you can redesign elves to be very interesting and weird as well. That way he's putting elves above Dullahans. The reasoning is that I explained it, is the malleability, how malleable these concepts are to change. So you don't have to just make an elf a pointy-eared human. You can make an elf not just pointy-eared. You could make an elf not just a pointy-eared human. You can make them weird. The elf isn't a concept that's rigid with just, I'm a pretty person with pointy ears. You can make elves fucking weird. Okay, this is a weird picture to pause the video on, but here, look at his design for dwarves. This is what he designed for dwarves. Is that not fucking crazy? It's like a weird little guy that turns into a pot and like makes stuff, blacksmiths. This is what I mean with malleability. Elves are just as basic as dwarves. So the idea that you can change them and turn them into this is super cool. I wouldn't smash. Oh, sorry. This isn't a smasher pass. My bad. This is just based on how I like the concept. I should have said that at the beginning. This is not a smasher pass, guys. This is based on Monster Girl concepts. I should have said that at the beginning. The first time we did this, Cottontail and Juniper were smasher passing. I was not smasher passing. I was doing it based on things that I like, which is why we argued so much. I didn't realize that it was a smasher pass. I thought it was just kind of like a regular tier list. I'm not doing a smasher pass. I'm doing a regular tier list on what I like as a Monster Girl enthusiast. Because not every Monster Girl is just put your dick in it, okay? You got to enjoy the concepts. It's not just, what do I want to fuck? It's, do I like this concept? Do I think it's interesting? Is it a cool thing? I'm a nerd. I'm a bit of a loser, okay? That's why I'm talking about it this way. I'm not talking about Smash. I'm talking about how you can make the concepts interesting. I think you can make an elf really interesting. I genuinely think you can make elves really interesting. Because you could make an elf be like this weird nature creature. Like, you could make them this almost barbarian-esque character. Like, you know what? If I were to make elves, I think I'd make them more barbarian, like more barbaric than what they are. I think it'd be interesting to take like an elf, you know, like kind of muddy up the design a little bit, make them a little fucking nasty, and they just kind of live with nature fully. And make them a little fucking scarred up, primal. You can keep the long ears as an identifiable trait. I think it's cool. I think elves can be cool. I think elves can be cool. I think you can change them up very well. I would put them in S tier, but I'm gonna leave them in B or in A. I'm gonna leave them in A. I think they're more malleable than a Dullahan. Dullahan is a very strict and rigid idea, while elves are so generic that you can make them into anything. All right, what is this? I can't read that. I think that says fawn. Are these sheep girls? It's the same. Oh God, should I make a category for like cat girls, sheep girls, just animal girls? I feel like I should make a category for like generic things that could be cool. It's just an animal girl, man. Like, you could make them really cool. Hey, is that my fucking boy? Is that my boy? Aethel, I miss you. Where you been, man? Wait, let me take a swig of my gamer subs that I use code GamerMaid for, and then I'll do my raid intro for you guys. Ah, man, I love gamer subs using code GamerMaid to get 10% off my order of delicious energy drink. Woo, that was lovely. Oh my God, I love using code GamerMaid to get 10% off my order of gamer subs. Oh, fuck. Is Aethel, he keeps undergoing the night. Wait, is he in surgery or some shit? What the fuck? Is he okay? Don't scare me. Use code Lord. Okay, that's fucked up. First off, when I got into Gamer Subs, they didn't tell me that I could use code MAID or doll. I'm fucking pissed off, man. They never told me that I could use a short one. I thought I had to be long. I would have taken code doll. It's fucked up. Anyways, welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man-meat before I died in my size. I got flashbanged by somebody saying size doesn't matter in the chat. Fuck off. Shut up. Welcome to the Stream Raiders. My name is Porcelain. Hi, Aethel. Hi. Hi, buddy. I hope we can hang out soon. I still want to play Borderlands with you at some point. 1 or 2 or pre-sequel. Not actually, you know what? Fuck one. One kind of sucks. Not 1 or we're play 2 or pre-sequel with me. I want to hang out again. It's been a while. Anyways, what was I saying? Raid intro. I hope your wiener feels better, man. I know that. Yeah, listen. I know the fucking size decrease surgery hurt, but like, it's worth it, man. It's worth it. Carrying around the 30 inches is just, it hurts. Like, you can't just drag that on the floor too much. A third leg may sound like a good thing, but you know, I'm glad that you got the size decrease surgery. It was worth it. It was worth it, man. You'll be able to walk around like a normal human being, and it's still plenty of size, dude. You got this. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. It was a big decision to do that. Anyways, welcome to the Stream Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man-meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll.
Hey, pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual wet dream.
Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a courtesy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick will go from here to here just by hitting that follow button. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Originally, we were going to hang out with Con today, but her internet died because the computer she's on is using Wi-Fi. So instead, we are ranking a Monster Girl tier list. This is not a Smasher Pass. I have to keep telling people this. This is not a Smasher Pass tier list. I'm going based on my nerd hyperfixation of loving Monster Girls, the designs, the cultures, the biology of it. I'm basically going on how malleable and how cool the concept of the Monster Girl is. I'm not doing a Smasher Pass. People, I didn't know the first one that we did was a Smasher Pass. I'm not a Smasher Pass kind of guy. I just like how they are as a character. We did a YouTube video with Cottontail and Juniper a while ago, and they were rating it based on how fuckable the monsters were. And until halfway through the video, I was like, wait, are you guys trying to fuck the monsters? I was just saying that I think that they're cool. And then I got made fun of by the comments. And then everyone asked me to do my own video where I rank it based on how cool I think the monsters are. I did not realize they were trying to fuck it. I'm a big Monster Girl fan. I don't think of Monster Girls in like an NSFW way. One of my pet peeves is the Monster Girl Encyclopedia. Hi, Octo. I don't like the Monster Girl Encyclopedia. I don't like that you look up Monster Girls and the first thing that comes up is just porn. And I don't mind that, okay? I get it. Everyone wants to fucking polish their porcelain over Monster Girls from time to time. But I want people to be able to like Monster Girls in like a cool way, in a safer work way. You know what I mean? Like, I'm a character designer. I love character design. I love making character design about Monster Girls. I've made 3 different VTuber children. I'll show you right here. I have different VTuber children that I've made. And I've made my own design. This model, this is my design. I made this. Well, I didn't draw the art, but this is my character design. I love character design. It's my fucking shit, dude. I love this shit. So I get kind of sad when people think of Monster Girls and they only think of like sex. Again, there's nothing wrong with that. It's just like there's cool aspects to them. They have lore, man. They have lore and like cultures and shit. It's cool. It's cool. Anyways, here's some other designs that I've made. This is Saranya. She's a black trumpet mushroom mixed with a phantom jellyfish. Another one of the designs that I've made. And here is Gowl, who's a Leviathan, a deep sea Leviathan VTuber that I made. It's cool. Anyways, other examples are some character, some little fun things that we did with Monster Girls. For my take on Dragon Girls in the modern day is that they're little fucking disgusting neats that don't go outside, and their treasure hoard is the idea of just hoarding random hyperfixations like Funko Pops. So you can see she's wearing sweatpants that have stains on them. They're kind of gross. She doesn't go outside. She probably smells like shit. And her treasure hoard are Funko Pops. We have zombie girls. Okay, I will admit, my friend who drew this is a hentai artist. That's why they have fat tits. Okay, I didn't tell them to do that. He just likes drawing that. But my idea with zombies and like any undead monster girl is that to be in like contact with other races, they have to use a specific type of shampoo and body wash that is literally just full of salt and preservatives to keep them from rotting away. So like all of them use like a perfume to keep the smell off, and they use body wash that's full of preservatives to basically keep their skin like, you know, preserved and not rot away. And then the slime girl. My idea of slimes is that whatever touches their inner nucleus, not the cell membrane, their literal nucleus of their body. So if you took a piece of soap, shoved it inside of a slime girl, and then touched the nucleus with the soap, their entire cell membrane turns into like a soapy slime. And then here's a mimic. Okay, this is my favorite. I fucking love mimics. I want to make a monster girl out of this. Chat, mimic idea. Mimic monster girl VTuber idea. It's a mimic girl that pretends to be a chest inside of a rich person's house. So what she does is she's a thief who's obsessed with treasure. So what she does is she pretends to be a treasure chest inside of a nobleman's house, and then while they constantly fill money into the chest, eventually the mimic girl is like full, and then she just fucking runs off in the middle of the night with her chest. That's my idea of them. I really like it. I like monster girls. They're one of my favorite things in the world. I really like them, and I hope more people can be interested in them in not a sexual way. That's all I ask. You can be into them in a sexual way. You can stick your dick or your coochie. You can't really stick a coochie into something. You can fucking grind whatever monster girl that gets your gears going. But I'm not. But I want you to look at them from another perspective and think of them think of how cool they are. That's it. That's all I ask. Welcome to the stream. Sorry, that was like a 30-minute intro. Anyways, we're back into the tier list. So what were we on? We're on sheep girls. I don't know, man. I feel like we should make a category just for monster girls that are just like animal. But I guess animals could have their own culture. I think a sheep, I'm trying to imagine what like a culture of sheep woman would be. You know what I mean? Anyways, smash. Anyways, smash. No. No. Okay, back to what we were doing. I imagine a sheep girl. I don't know if they would be fashion designers. I actually think spiders or silkworm girls would be more fashion designers than anything else. But I think a sheep girl could be like a fucking, what's the word for like wandering people? Well, there's like a word for it. What the fuck is it? Nomads. I feel like sheeps would be kind of nomadic. I can imagine a sheep character being like a nomadic people that kind of just fucking vibe around. They live a very simple life. You know what? Fuck it. Sheeps are basically sheeps are the Amish. Fuck it. Sheep girls are just Amish. Boom. I think you could take sheep girls and turn them into very different things. I'm actually going to start putting these into too broad of a genre. But that's not fair because I put elves in there. Okay, you know what? How about this? Is this better, chat? Elves, sheeps, demons, too broad of a genre. It's not specific enough. Is that better? Is that fair? Because if I put sheep in too broad, I feel like I have to put elf in too broad too. Or I just bite the bullet and try to rank them all. No, I'll leave this. Okay, we're going to put too broad of a genre, and then we'll try to rank the broad genre ones at the end. All right? Everything that's too broad, we'll leave it in that tier list, and then at the end of the video, we'll rank the ones that are too broad. We'll come back to them. Rare, thank you for the sub. Spacey, thank you for the sub. Cobalt, thank you for the sub. I do believe kobolds are on here, so don't worry. We'll get to that. Gargoyles. Okay. Somebody got mad at me because I haven't seen the Gargoyles anime, so I'm going to look up the Gargoyles anime right now, because a lot of the comments on the Cottontail video were like, hey, Joel, watch the Gargoyle anime. Why do you guys hate on Gargoyles? Because we rated them very badly last time. A gargoyle girl, or anime cartoon. I don't remember what the comment said, bro. I didn't watch this shit. They're not that good. Gargoyles are a lesser version of golems. I think gargoyles aren't as good as like a golem. Golem itself is a broad genre, because golems could be dolls, golems could be robots, golems could be gargoyles, golems could be you know, anything. Any like inanimate object that comes to life could be a golem. And I love golems. I think golems are S tier, but gargoyles, you know, there are better subgenres of golems than a fucking gargoyle. I don't know, man. I'm trying to think of an idea for a gargoyle. I'll do you one better. Weeping angels. Well, you know, if it wasn't called a gargoyle and it was called a statue, that'd be interesting. Gargoyles aren't inanimate objects. They become alive. They're living creatures that turn to stone. Are you saying they turn to stone or they have stone skin? Here we go. Gargoyles, not the Wikipedia series. Wikipedia. Where did the etymology of a gargoyle come from? French, of course it is. Which in English is likely to mean throat, or otherwise known as the gullet. They're derived from the root word gar, which means to swallow, which represented the gurgling sound of water. Okay, basically a gargoyle was like a drain. It was like a drain. That's where they came from. They were a protruding gutter, but they made it ornamental by making them look fun and artistic. That's where gargoyles came from. That is the etymology of a gargoyle. A French legend sprang up around the name of Saint Romanus, or Romanus. Okay. Who is the former chancellor of the Merovingian king Clothar II, who was made bishop of Rouen. Relates how he delivered the country, blah, blah, blah. He delivered the country around Rouen from a monster called Gargoyle. A typical dragon with bat-like wings, a long neck, and the ability to breathe fire from its mouth. Subdued the creature with a crucifix, captured the creature with the help of a volunteer, a condemned man. There is no saying that a gargoyle is made of stone. They're just saying it's a dragon-like creature with bat wings. That's the origin of gargoyle. Isn't it funny how people will fucking just tell you you're wrong and then they won't look the shit up themselves? They're just like, no, this is my theme of it. That's my headcanon. But I do like the idea. If we're going headcanons, chat, if we're going headcanons, I think gargoyles could be interesting. Stone-skinned, dragon-esque humanoids. But then they're just a form of dragon. I don't know. I think they're kind of... I don't like them. I don't like gargoyles. I'm sorry. The most I'll give gargoyle is like above... You know what? I actually think cyclops are better. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I think cyclops it could be more interesting than a gargoyle. And cyclopses are just giants with big eyes. I don't know. Gargoyles just... They don't... I don't like them. I don't think they have an interesting... I don't think they have an interesting concept. I think you could do the idea of a stone armored dragon way more interesting. They're not that interesting. I'm sorry. I don't think of them as that interesting. Like, at most, maybe they're the same level as Cyclops. At most, I think they're the same level as Cyclops. Listen, nobody's fucking defending Cyclops. Nobody out here is like, I love Cyclopses. Goliath, best boy. Hey, listen, if you like gargoyles, that's fine. That's fine. It's not a bad thing. Cyclopses have been known to be shepherds. You think Cyclopses and, like, sheep girls are friends? That'd be an interesting combination. Each nomadic tribe of sheep girls has like a Cyclops defending them. You know what? Idea. What if Cyclopses are like the fucking golems from Minecraft? Again, I know I love golems and I keep trying to put golems into everything. What if sheep girls make like a blood sacrifice? Because sheeps are fucking weird, I'll be real with you. Sheeps and goats are fucking weirdos. Sheep girls make some kind of blood sacrifice in a nomadic weird tribe legend that summons a Cyclops, and then the Cyclops fights for the sheep girls. Bam! That one's not bad. Ooh, why is he male in a female doll body? Watch the lore video, jackass. I don't got time to explain it to you. I do have enough time to respond to your fucking your message, but not enough time to explain it to you, which I could have done in the time that I've been, you know, laughing at. Watch the lore video. Next up, Frog girls. I think I'm gonna put this in the generic, or in the two. There are too many types of frogs. There are too many types of frogs. Some of them are really cool. Some of them are just ribbit. You know what I mean? Some of them are really cool. Some frog girls are just kind of ribbity. If it's like a fucking bullfrog that eats like snakes and shit, I imagine a frog girl bullfrog would just be like this gluttonous bastard woman who goes around and just eats whatever you put in front of her. She's almost like a fucking actual monster. Like, she barely thinks. She just goes around like a barbarian, eating the shit out of anything that like appears in front of her. I'm kind of down for it. I'm kind of down for it. I like it. I kind of like frog girls. Let her own a bar. Why would the frog own a bar? Every frog VTuber I've seen has just been, I'm frog. That's true. That's true. So if you go by bullfrogs would be like this incredible eating machine that's kind of dumb, right? If we go with other types of frogs, the frog that maybe like the small frogs that hang out with tarantula girls, because that's another symbiotic relationship. Think of what actual animals do and then turn it into the girl version of it. So like, if we think of the tiny little frogs that hang out with spider girls and like have a symbiotic relationship, tiny housewife frog that has a spider woman wife. Tiny housewife frog with gigantic spider wife. How about that? Hear me out. Hear me out. Cute. But in terms of culture, how would you make a frog culture? I think you could do a really cool frog kingdom that maybe is like kind of like semi-Atlantean, where it's on the water, but not in the water. It's on top of like a floating water, like Venice. I think that could be a cool idea. I think that could be cool. I think frog girls could be cool. Would they be good singers? I think if a frog girl were to be a singer, they'd have to be an opera singer. I don't think they would be pop rock or anything like that. I think a frog girl would have to be an opera singer, except they take really big breaths in between each go. So they're like 5 minutes, they inflate their fucking throat sac, and then they sing for like 5 minutes straight. And then they take another big whiff, and then they sing. Opera singing with breaks. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. Joel is discussing something I am intensely interested in. Pandora, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night. Thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped out of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, do you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick will go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Welcome on in. Why do I have physics on? Why are these moving? Nope, turn off. What the? Turn off. Stop. There we go, better. Jesus Christ. Chat, stick to the cannon. They don't move. They're porcelain. Fuck you. Stop toggling that on. Anyways, Pandora, I hope you had a good stream. Thank you for coming by. We're rating Monster Girls based on how cool and interesting the lore to them could be. Like, based on their max potential. Addendum on the Cyclops thing. In all of the major depictions of them in Greek folklore, they're usually master builders or forge masters. So their symbiotic relation with sheep work in the same way as the frogs that guard spiders' nests in exchange for protection. I like that, and I think that's really cool. Maybe a long time ago, a great, like, Cyclops forge master learned how to build literally anything, including the secret to building other Cyclops and making life. So, you know, maybe they had a good relationship with a sheep. Maybe a sheep girl saved them one day, and they were very thankful to the tribe of sheep girls. So, the Cyclops Forge Master passed down the way to build a Cyclops protector to the sheep. And then ever since then, years later, sheeps constantly use a giant Cyclops woman to, like, protect their nomadic ways, their nomadic lifestyle. That'd be cool. And the Cyclops kind of work as like a, you know, a faux leader to the sheep group of nomadic sheep, where they're like, no, we need everyone to gather around so that way they herd them. That's cool. That'd be a cool idea. All right, next. Thank you again, Pandora. Porcelain, please. That's my. Actually, it's not my dad's name. Well, I guess you can call me that. Hope you had a good stream. All right, Lamia girls. Okay. This is where all of you guys are like, wow, Joel, that's a really cool idea. Joel, that's a really interesting yap idea. I think that's really cool. All of you are going to turn to hate on me. All of you are now going to turn around and be like, I fucking hate you, Joel. I don't like Lamias. I don't like Lamias. Yes, snakes can be interesting, but I don't know enough about different types of snakes to find them interesting. Because a lot of snakes have the same personality types. A lot of snakes have the same personality of, I hate you, don't come near me. Get away from me. A lot of snakes are loners, so a lot of the culture doesn't really work out that way. I mean, yes, they can have different lore, but this is the one thing that I have trouble with. I'm not super interested in Lamias. I'm sorry. I know a lot of you are really, I know Lamias are one of the most popular monster girls ever. I know they are. I know Lamias are one of the most popular monster girls ever. I know so many of you love Lamias. I don't find them that interesting. You know what? Here, I'll do my best. I'll give it a shot. I will give it a shot by looking up interesting snake girl facts. Also, go watch Monster Garden, fucking based YouTuber. I'll look up interesting snake girl facts, okay? I'll do my best. Interesting snake facts. Fuck off, Google AI. I'm not interested in you. Not all snakes lay eggs. Not all snakes don't have eyelids. They smell with their tongues. I mean, I could think of a really cool Lamia idea, okay? I can think of a cool Lamia that's just... Maybe they live alone and they're this gigantic, massive snake woman that lives inside of a cave and they don't really interact with other human life. Maybe they're like, maybe thinking of like a 10 to 11 foot tall snake woman. They live in a cave. They're massive. They don't talk to people. And they just kind of, maybe they're blind. I think it'd be interesting if it was a blind snake girl that lives in a cave. You know what? Make them bigger. What if I made them world serpent, like a smaller world serpent? All right? Hear me out. 30-foot snake woman lives in a very large cavern. Shad Dalamadur-esque type of GF, yeah. But here's the thing. I can't really think, like, what's the culture behind that? Do they have a civilization? Would a snake girl have a civilization if they don't really interact with other snakes? Like, yeah, there are some snakes that live together in massive groups. But can we mix? I guess we could kind of mix and match it. But those snakes just kind of, like, lay on top of each other. What about her cavern? Relax. Relax. Hi, Bipsy. Big love. Lamia herbalists. Seeking out fragrant herbs and such with their tongues. Creating tinctures and poultices. Or poultices. With their heightened senses and acumen in their solitude. They are sought by the ailing for their talents. You could say the same thing about a lot of things, though. That's almost kind of exactly what a lot of witches are in mythology. A lot of old witches were just old women that, like, yeah, like gypsy healers, kind of. I will say I am reluctant to use the word gypsy because I don't know the connotations behind it, so I don't know if it's bad or good. Look up Gorgon from the Fate series. That's not the same thing. A Gorgon is a different type of monster girl. A Gorgon and a Lamia are not the same. Do not get it confused. Those are two different creatures. It's bad? Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. That's why I said I'm reluctant. What kind of girl are we talking about? We're talking about Lamias. We're talking about Lamias right now. Romani. I will use Romani from now on. I'll put them in broad. We can come back to Lamias later. I'm going to put them in broad. I don't think they're that broad, but I'm going to put them in broad for now. We'll circle back to Lamias. Ghost girls. Okay. Ghosts and yokais are not the same thing, first of all, before anyone brings that up. A yokai is a spirit. A ghost is somebody who died and became a ghost. Yokais were always like that. Ghosts are people that are dead. Yokais are closer to demon. It's similar. It's a very blurred line. Yokai, yeah, I mean, it's Japanese, but there's so many different types that they kind of have their own area. Oh my god, yes, ghost, yokai, and yudes. But yude is just the word for spirit. No! I mean, yokai, yes, are kind of... fuck you. They're too... The Japanese can't even figure it out themselves, okay? Anyways, ghosts. Ghosts are definitely broad. But here's the thing. Anything can be a ghost, right? Do we make ghosts the spirit type of ghost, or do we make them a dead person? Would we say ghosts are dead people, or do we just say that they're born like that? If they are dead people, then anything could be a ghost. You could have a dragon ghost. You could have an angel ghost. You could have a sheep girl ghost. You could have a Dullahan... Well, Dullahan, not the same thing. They're already dead. You could have a fucking Chimera ghost. You could have a fucking Cyclops ghost. A Gargoyle ghost. It's very broad. I love ghosts. I love the idea of ghosts. I'm technically a ghost. I'm a dead man inside of a doll. I'm technically a ghost. Ghosts are very broad. And there are so many different types of ghosts in different cultures that ghost is literally the same amount of broad as the word demon. And as much as I want to put ghost girls in S tier because I love ghosts, I'm going to put them above demon because of how broad they are. Demons are super fucking broad. Ghosts are more broad than demons. Demons are more broad than elves. Sheep girls are more broad than... Actually, hold on. Sheep girls are... If there are more variants of frogs than sheeps and snakes. There we go. Snakes and frogs have more different types of them than sheeps. There's not a lot of sheeps in the world. Okay. God, we're gonna have a lot to come back to later. There's a lot to come back to. Jesus Christ. There's a lot to talk about later with all of these ones. Goblins. Chat. I like goblins. We like goblins. We like goblins here, bro. I like goblins. So, depending on how you write goblins, they can be weird, gross creatures, or they can be these little fucking freaks that are kind of primal versions of humans that have a society, but they're just short and they use more primitive tools. I like goblins, but what do we have goblins for? How do we make goblins have different cultures and be a little bit more interesting? Hi, Katie! Monster Girls, and you didn't invite me? I'm doing my own list that I did with Cotton and Juniper, because I didn't like Cotton and Juniper's list when we did them together, so I'm making my own version of the same list. But hi, Katie. And Miles, happy 34th birthday! Happy birthday from all of us to you. We wish it was our birthday so we can party too. Hey, happy birthday! I hope you get some love, man. I hope you get some love, some food, some friends, some family today. Enjoy yourself. Big love. And thank you for sharing that with us. Thank you for sharing your lovely day with us today. Fucking huge love, Miles. Thank you so much and happy birthday. I see Bunny on there. Relax. Wait your turn. Also, why did they use the picture of Cotton with the fucking pacifier? I'm not going to question it. Anyways, goblins. Okay, thinking of goblins, right? How would we make... Chat, work with me here. How would we make goblins into a culture? Are they just primitive humans that have, like, they live in caves and they have shittier lives? Or are they actually interesting? Because at this point, as of right now, a goblin is just a short person. A goblin is just a short person with green skin. Mind goblins, they're psychics. Okay, shut the fuck up. Mind goblins, shut up. What else can we make with goblins? How do we make goblins more interesting? What cultures can we give to them besides what they have? Besides just making them a feral creature? What did you call me? Mind goblin these? They could be more industrial. Ooh, I like the idea of goblins working their way up as like kind of like the fucking side man to every big conglomeration. What if goblins were just fucking capitalists? No, that's kind of lame. That's kind of a lame comparison. Construction workers. That's kind of cool. Yeah, what if goblins are more engineers? I like that idea. So dwarves are short and they work with metalworking. They're smiths. But goblins maybe are more industrial. Maybe they do more like engineering and making weird things rather than just going the traditional route of what dwarves do. Maybe dwarves and goblins don't like each other. Maybe dwarves are more traditional and they're like, why the fuck are you making like a gun? That's lame. That's stupid. Isn't that more of a gnome thing? Gnomes aren't on here. Bronze Age goblins that are steampunk users. You know what? I'm actually going to learn the root word of goblins. Hold on. One of the best ways to come up with Monster Girl ideas is learning where the root of the monster came from. Where did the mythology start? Where did the fantasy start? It's one of the most interesting ways you can learn about Monster Girls is learning the root word and learning where it came from. Where was the first ever mention of a goblin? A goblin is a small, grotesque, monstrous creature that appears in the folklore of multiple European cultures. First attested in stories from the Middle Ages, they are ascribed to conflicting abilities, temperaments, and appearances depending on the story and country of origin, ranging from mischievous household spirits to malicious bestial thieves. They often have magical abilities similar to a fairy or a demon, such as the ability to shapeshift. Okay. So, back in the day, goblins was like another word for a fae. It's basically another type of fairy for the origin of it. Obviously, they've changed a lot more to being these green little creatures. The word goblin is first recorded in the 14th century, is probably from unattested Anglo-Norman gobelin. Similar to the Old French gobelin, already attested around 1195, and Ambrose of Normandy's Guerre Saint. To medieval Latin goblinus, and Orderic Vitalis before 1141, which was the name of a devil or daemon haunting the country around Evros, Normandy. German kobold, and to medieval Latin cabalus or gobalus itself. Ah, yes, the goblinus. It's interesting, isn't it? It's fun to learn about monster girls, right? It's fun. It's a fun way to learn. I don't understand a single thing. It's learning. This is my idea of a hyperfixation. This is my idea of a hyperfixation. I like these kinds of things. Never change, Latin. Oh boy. Blin, a small domesticated squishy boy with soft fur. Everyone in chat is a Blin then. Small, domesticated, squishy. That's all of you guys. calling somebody domesticated is the most wild thing. Oh my god, that's so fucking funny. I'm gonna start calling people domesticated from now on. I'm actually gonna start using that. Bro, you're fucking domesticated. You need to relax. Sit down, homie. Imagine somebody tries to start a fight with you and you're like, bro, relax. You're domesticated, okay? You need to sit down. You need to sit down, bro. You are already domesticated in life. You would not survive a fight. I actually like that. That's really stupid. I like that a lot. Mods, hydraulic press anyone that any blins in the chat. Hydraulic press them. I'm still learning about goblins. European folklore, goblin-like creatures in other cultures. A pukwudgie is a type of goblin from Wampanoag folklore. The Mookie is a pale goblin who lives in caves. In South Korea, goblins known as dokabi. Dokabi? Wait, no, they're the weird little fucking evil tricksters that can like dokabi. Dude, I read webtoons and manhwa all the time. I still don't know how to pronounce it though. In Bangladesh, Santal people believe in Gudrobonga, which is very similar to goblins. In South India, Kuti Chathan, a type of mischievous evil goblin. South African mythology, they have the Tokolosh, or Tikoloshi, dwarf-like creature similar to goblins. Just a little fucking trickster imp creature. Goblins are turning out to be very similar to imps at this point. Dokabi. They're very much turning into gimp suit. No, they're turning into imps. All right, modern fiction. Apparently, they're attributing the goblin demi-human to J.R.R. Tolkien's The Hobbit. Wait, was Tolkien the first one to make the green goblins? The little fucking freaks? Oh my god, Tolkien really did change a genre. Holy fuck. Originally imps, now turned into these evil green creatures that live in mountains from Tolkien. I don't think... You know what? I'm starting to think goblins are too broad. I think goblins need a complete revamp like elves. I think goblins would need like a complete revamp like elves, man. I think they're too generic right now. I think they need a revamp. Poppy, thank you for the sub. Stereotype, thank you for the sub. You made me, thank you for the sub. Fuck, I think that's another one that goes in broad. Shit, dude. I think goblins don't have enough culture to them. We need to make a goblin culture. We can make them more interesting. Keep how goblins look. We can keep them looking the same as little green bastards. I think they need more lore. I think they do need more lore, man. But I do like them. Like, I'm thinking of all of these things as different, like, cultures and, like, species of people that are more interesting to talk about. Maybe they have their own culture. They have their own, like, you know, biography. Or, fuck, biography. That's the wrong word. They have their own encyclopedia based on them. Like, if I were to write an encyclopedia page in goblins, I would want them to be very interesting and cool. And not just be similar to fays or orcs. I think we can totally make them interesting. But I'd still like the idea of making goblins into engineers and dwarves into smiths. All right, golems. Okay, listen, hear me out. Hear me out. I know that golem is a very broad term. For this one, I'm just gonna say golem as in the inanimate rock monster that came to life. Let me yap to you about what my idea of a golem is, chat. Let me yap to you for a second. Hear me out. Hear me out. A golem, to me, is a creature that humans learned how to make. Based on, like, in my headcanon of what golems are. I just want to explain this because I love golems. Right? My idea of a golem is that a skilled artist spent years crafting different masterpiece sculptures, and then as they maybe get a little bit of magic in the clay building, the sculpture gains life and gains sentience and comes to life, and that's how golems are made. And my idea of a golem, chat, is that a golem takes the appearance of the person who made it, their like most loved one, or like the one that they think of the most emotionally, and all the emotion that they have turns into what they make in their sculpture, and then that sculpture comes to life. But the golem has no like memories of that person. It just looks like them and is a brand new life form. Now, originally, golems are I think from Jewish folklore. There's also those type of golems. So there is the original myth of golems too. But I fucking love golems no matter what. I think golems are super fucking cool. I absolutely adore golems. Now, if you don't know what the original golem is, they're an animated anthropomorphic being from Jewish folklore. I'm reading straight off the Wikipedia, which is created entirely from inanimate matter, usually clay or mud. The most famous golem narrative is, I can't pronounce the name, but the late 16th century rabbi of Prague. The golem is a highly mutable metaphor with seemingly limitless symbolism. It can be a victim or villain, man or woman, or sometimes both. I think golems could be anything. I think golems are a very, very broad statue. I think it's a very broad monster girl. Okay? I love them. I love golems. I love the idea of golems. I love the idea of my headcanon where it's an artist that, you know, basically creates their first masterpiece, and because of them pouring so much skill and time over years of dedication, they come to life. They come sentient. So with that being said, I actually think golems are the best. Golems are a man-made creature in my head, and I love them. And I'm a golem too. I'm literally a golem as a doll. Now, I know they're very broad, but even the most broad strokes of golem, I think, deserve S tier. I love them. I love them. I love golems. I love them. Okay, I'm technically not a golem, but if you were to say living doll would be a golem. I'm a ghost. I'm more of a ghost possessing a doll. A ghost possessing a golem wouldn't be a golem, it would be a ghost, but like, fuck you. Whatever. Let me have this, okay? Let me have this. If we're going by technicalities, I'm technically a ghost, not a golem, because if it was a living doll that just came to life and it didn't have somebody else's soul trapped inside of it, then it would be a golem. If you made a doll and the doll came to life and it wasn't just a fucking, then it would be a golem. But I'm a ghost possessing a doll, so that's different. Whatever, man. I still think they're S tier. You could shape and create a golem into whatever you want. I love the idea of an artist spending years making a golem and then having that golem come to life. I think that is peak. That is peak. That is peak. That's number one. That's why I think golems are S tier. And I think that their culture is malleable too. If it's a clay golem and all the golems that are made out of clay come together and they kind of make their own culture because they don't understand human life, because they don't, have anyone to guide them. I think that's S tier. All right. Moving on. Chat. No, this is not how hot monster girls are. This is based on their culture and how cool they are and lore and like how you can make the culture of a monster girl, how you can make the design of a monster girl. I'm not just doing a fucking smasher pass. Monster girls are more than just a fucking smasher pass. They're an instant concept. They're interesting. They're cool. You can like them more than just shoving your dick in it. Oh my God. I'm gonna get mad again. Okay, slime girl. This was the most argued thing in the comments of that YouTube video. This was the most argued thing in the comments of this YouTube video. So many people got mad at this. Slime girls are generic. But I guess so are golems if you consider that. Bipsy, it's not a fucking smash pass. I'm gonna choke you out. I do have my own headcanon of a slime. I do have a headcanon for slimes. I do have my own. There's a lot of really cool slimes. Do you guys want to hear my headcanon? I actually wrote this like 7 years ago. Because I think slimes are... I do think slimes are cool. I like slimes, but I think slimes need to be restricted to be more interesting. I think slimes need to be restricted to be more interesting. Because if you just go based on a slime and you're like, oh, slimes can do anything. They can eat anything and gain their power. Like, you go the fucking, slime reincarnation route. It can be kind of boring. But if you restrict slimes and like literally limit what they can do, I think they can be really cool. I think they can be really cool. I had an idea for slime evolution where monsters can rank up and change into different forms, which is, basically every single fucking isekai novel ever made nowadays. But I had the idea of a slime that basically, like, whatever it consumes is how it ranks up. So the idea that I had was demon slimes. Now, I don't know where I have this. I wrote this somewhere. Again, this is back in my weeb era when I was actually, like, reading web novels and shit like that and being a little fucking loser. Which, again, there's nothing wrong with that. But I did this a lot more when I was younger. Let me see if I can find where I wrote this down before. I had a good time writing these a long fucking time ago. Did I write this down somewhere? Do I have to rewrite it in a different way? Technically, my viewers are little tiny slime creatures that inhabit a wooden doll to look more like me, and it's very sweet. Ooh, I'm in my lore chat on my private Discord server and I can't fucking find it. Anyways, I had the idea of a slime that, like, if there's a war going on and the war happened in an area that slimes were in, the slime would kind of go around like a vulture and eat all of the dead bodies. And eventually, after eating enough dead bodies, they just like slowly consume mindlessly, because slimes don't have brain cells or whatever. They mindlessly consume other things. And then after they eat enough dead bodies, they slowly turn into a humanoid form and gain sentience. But that's only because they ate so many dead bodies. And they kind of radiate like this kind of gross, like evil aura. So a lot of people don't like them. But since they just recently gained sentience from eating dead bodies and they look like a human, I thought it'd be interesting to, like, maybe some demon slimes are just kind of random ass humans that walk around that they don't understand anything and they're just kind of dumb, right? I like to think of slimes as shapeshifters depending on what they eat. I like to think of slimes turning into shapeshifters based on what they eat. I think it's a cool thing. I think it's an interesting idea. So I will put slimes But again, I do think that they should be in too broad of a genre, because you need to restrict what type of slime it is. Demon slime, they gain human form and walk around. Metal slime, they fucking eat metal, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? I think that's cool. I think it's a cool idea. But it's very generic, man. I will give them S tier, though. If this was a Smasher Pass, I wouldn't put them S tier, though. But it's not a Smasher Pass. I'm going based on lore, so I'll give them that. I'll give them that. My whole thing on slimes is that they take on the properties of what they consume. But it's limited. They can't take every single part of their properties. Like the idea of slimes becoming maids because they take on the property of soap and they just clean everything up. You put them over Dullahans? I like Dullahans more than slimes. I'll say this again. I think I like Dullahans more than slimes, but I'm going based on culture and like ideas. Now, you could change up a Dullahan's culture and ideas to be more interesting, but slimes are very generic. Slimes don't really have a you know what? Actually, fuck you guys. You guys are arguing for it. I'm gonna put slimes down here now. Happy now? Now they're too broad. Now we have to come back to them later. Happy now? Happy. Good. There you go. If this becomes a YouTube video, do not get angry at me. Yell at chat. Fuck you. Moving on. I'm going to change the title of the stream to Ranking Monster Girl Culture. No, people are going to think it's a porn thing because the culture is now used as a fucking synonymous term for like being based or porn pilled. Fuck, whatever. Hopefully people understand what I'm going for. Griffin. Okay, now this is a specific creature. Griffins. Ranking Monster Girl lore. Ooh, concepts. That's a good word. Ranking Monster Girl concepts. Thank you. Perfect. That's way better. That's exactly what I'm doing right now. Okay, now I'm a little confused on what griffins are. So let me look up a griffin again just to make sure that I'm thinking of the correct idea. A griffin, or a gryphon, depending on how you type it. A legendary creature with the body, tail, and back legs of a lion, and the head and wings of an eagle with its talons on its front legs. Okay. So a griffin girl, if you were to make a griffin woman, you would kind of make them into like a centaur, but with wings. And, you know, talons and like maybe eagle-like features. I think it's cool. I think you could definitely make an interesting culture behind griffins. Maybe they all live in like sky islands, and the only way you can go to a griffin's land is if you're able to fly. Maybe they're very, very righteous creatures that are almost like knights, kind of like how centaurs are either nomadic, primal, or like knighthood characters. I think it'd be cool. A very righteous flying griffin girl that's a very proud being like a centaur, and they kind of live in sky islands. I think that'd be interesting. I think that'd be an interesting thing. I think that'd be a very interesting take on how griffins are. Would it be different? I guess it's kind of like a chimera at that point, though. But I like them. Hi, Ghosty. Wings would be kind of fucked. Yeah. How would you? It depends on how you draw them, right? Would the griffin be like a centaur where they have the back legs, or you know what? Hear me out. Actually, better idea. Their legs are like a lion. So the griffin has the legs of a lion. Their hands are their claws. Or they have their hands, they don't have arms, they're wings. And at the end of the wings, they have claws. Like a dragon. Or they have wings and they have hands. And they stand upright instead of having a centaur-esque body. Depends on how you design them. I like griffins. I think they'd be kind of assholes. I think griffins would definitely be more asshole-ish than centaurs. I think centaurs would be a proud race. Griffins, I think, would be morally righteous, but also kind of dickheads. And, like, look down on you like nobles. I think centaurs would be more chill. I think centaurs would be similar, where they're a proud race that's morally righteous, but they're more, like, chill. You know, they're kind of cool. Like, they're like, whatever, bro. It's fine. You're cool. Whatever. Arm wrestle me with my legs, my horse legs. I'll give griffins. I actually like them. I think. Ooh, they're not S tier. They're not S tier, but they're definitely A tier. Now, are griffins above Dullahan? Because Dullahan is kind of like a reanimated spirit. Dullahans don't have like a culture or like a people. They don't have a people to them. A Dullahan is like a one-time person. A Dullahan would not live in a society. Don't laugh. Don't laugh at that. A Dullahan would not live in a society. A Dullahan would be like a Grim Reaper type person where they're like solo, they're on their own. While a Griffin would have like a society, which I think is a cool concept. Again, I want to say, I think Dullahans are cool. Or I think a Dullahan is a cooler design than a Griffin. I'm going based on lore right now, okay? I'm going on lore and like culture to them. Dullahans have, yeah, that's the problem. Dullahan's concept is already very well established. That's the problem. That's what I'm saying. Dullahan's already very well established. So it's kind of hard to turn them open concept and make them a little bit different. That's what I mean. Maybe this is just a limit on me. Maybe this is my own limitations. I can't think of a Dullahan society or concept. I'm trying to think of these as like people, of like as like species, not as like one-time creatures. I'm literally trying to think of all of these as like a species, not one-time creatures. Dullahans are like one-time creatures. Do you get what I mean? Does that make sense, or am I just being, you know, objectively too obtuse right now? Am I being too brick wally on these right now? I don't know. I don't know. I like them. I like Dullahans a lot. I just don't think that they have a lot to them. Like, yeah, it's a Grim Reaper. That's about it, though. There's not much else interesting to it besides its, you know, design. I would want to change Dullahans. If I were to take a Dullahan, I would try to rechange it into a species. I think it'd be cool. You keep flopping off of the screen. Oh, am I too big? How am I Whoa, I am flopping off the screen. Holy shit. I am sorry, editors. I don't think it was that bad. God damn. Good night, status. We're 2 hours into the stream already. Jesus Christ. Okay, Harpy. Chat, how are we feeling about Harpies? What rank do you feel Harpies belong in? I'll start asking you guys that so you can participate more. Harpy girls. Harpy girls. Harpy girls. I think I like Harpies the same amount that I like Lamias, where they're like, okay. Harpies and Lamias. I like them. I think they're okay. They're not... I don't know, man. Harpies are kind of like bird people. I mean, they're not really bird people. They have a specific name, which means that they have their own lore that's specific to them, that's rooted in different cultures and etymologies. But at the end of the day, they're kind of just birds. Can you explain what a harpy is? A harpy, in my mind, is a woman with bird-like features. So like wings, talons, lower legs are basically bird legs. It's like an angel, but more bird typed. I'll look up where they came from. A harpy is from ancient Greek mythology. A half human, half bird, often believed to be a personification of storm winds. Okay, that's more interesting. Harpies being a personification of like a storm. That's cool. I like that. I think that's an interesting thing. Harpies are generally depicted as birds with the heads of maidens, faces pale with hunger, and long claws in each hand. Roman and Byzantine writers detailed their ugliness. Okay. A little rough. A little rough. A little rough, dude. A little rough. Okay. Kind of mean. Kind of mean. I like the idea of them representing storms. That's something I could work off of. I think that's something that you could actually work off of. Wow. Harpies, so far as to represent them as the most disgusting monsters. God damn. Fuck. These writers hate them. Virgil, bird-bodied, girl-faced things, they are. Abominable, their droppings. Their hands are talons. Their faces haggard with hunger, insatiable. Wow. Dude, writers hated harpies. They kept calling them ugly. Jesus Christ. That's kind of fucked. Okay, if we're thinking of harpies as storm elementals that are just bird-shaped and bird, legged, I like it. I think it's cool. Maybe harpies are not, dumb bird-brained animals, and instead a harpy is like a storm deity, right? Like maybe harpies are known to, maybe they migrate alongside where storms are happening in the world. Maybe they live inside of storms. That could be an interesting idea. Maybe harpies are very specific. They live in one part of the world where it's always storming and they live in that kind of area. And if a harpy needs to migrate, they migrate via storms. I think that's a cool cultural idea. I think that's a cool open concept that you can add to it as a mythological being. I like that. I like that. I would give it low A. I would give it a low A. It's kind of simple. Do I put it below Dullahan or higher than Dullahan? Again, Dullahan is cool, but it's just one creature. They could be a source of worship. Harpies could technically be a source of worship, but then again, you could say a Dullahan is. You know what? Wait, Dullahan idea. Dullahan idea to give love to Dullahans. Dullahans are, yes, they're solo creatures, but every culture has its own Dullahan. Every culture has its own Dullahan that they worship as like a god of death. I think that'd be cool. I think that'd be a cool idea. So harpies would have their own Dullahan. Fucking chimeras have a Dullahan. Each one would be a Dullahan version of those creatures, wearing armor and able to take off their head. So that way Dullahans are not a species, but they all have their own. They're like the spirit of death that each culture has. I think that's more interesting. I think that's interesting. Therefore, I think Dullahans can go up now. I think Dullahans have, I like Dullahans a lot. What the fuck do you mean like the kindred from Maul? What the fuck are you? Don't ever talk about League of Legends in my chat ever again. I'm actually going to sentence you to a hydraulic press, and you're going to fucking turn into those stupid-ass hydraulic press channels where you slowly get squeezed out of existence. Never mention League. How dare you? Mods, put them in the hydraulic press. Squeeze them. Turn them into a fucking fine juice. How fucking dare you? Psychopomps. What the fuck are you talking about? What is a psychopomp? I think you need to be psychopumped, bro. You need to relax. Psychopomps, guide of death. No, they're not a guide. They're not the fucking light guides. Fuck you. They're not escorting anyone. That's not what I said. There's a lot of different concepts behind death. Anyways, I think there we go. Dullahans. That is not what I said. I did not say they guide dead souls. I'm saying that each species has their own version of a Dullahan, a vengeful spirit of death. And I think that's cool. I think, you know what? I'm thinking of Dullahans instead of a species. Maybe Dullahans are like a phenomenon, like a force of nature. How about that? So Dullahans are like a force of nature where each race of species kind of can create a Dullahan based on a vengeful death. And they go around in armor and their head taken off as kind of like a death elemental. I like that. I like that idea. I think Dullahans being like some kind of death elemental that can work with any race is cool. That gives them more lore space to work with and it makes them a little bit more interesting. Anyways, harpies are low A tier. I like the idea of a storm elemental being a harpy. I like that. I think it's cool. Next, hellhounds. Chat, it's Cinder. Chat, it's Cinder. Where do you rank Cinder? Cinder's mom, Mama Cinder, Mama Wolf, Mama Wolf. There you are. Cinder and Cinder's mom. I personally love Cinder's mom. Okay. Loyal dog of hell. Loyal dogs of hell. Would they appear in like normal everyday life? No, they only live in hell. Or in like lava pools on the regular world. Wait, relax, right? Not in front of Cinder's mom. Relax. Jesus Christ. Do we want hellhounds to live in hell, or do we want them to live near like volcanoes? Because if they live in hell, they have a different take on them entirely. But if they live near both, okay. What if there are hellhounds that live in hell, and there are hellhounds that live near volcanoes, but the volcano ones are like a weaker version? Hellhounds, maybe they hunt people that escape from hell. That could be interesting. That could be an interesting idea. I like that. I think hellhounds have a lot to work with because they live in Hell, Michigan. Yes, they live primarily in America. I think that's cool. I think the idea of a hellhound is a cool idea. They could be bounty hunters for, you know, whoever rules over hell. Dullahans are an elemental. They don't really... they don't work for hell or anything. Dullahans are just dead spirits that are fucking they're like an elemental of death that just roam around. So I don't think that would work with them. But I like the idea of hellhounds just kind of being bounty hunters, chasing down demons of hell that escape to, like, you know, kind of keep the order. I like that they're dogs too. What are some hellhound-esque lore that what's some hellhound culture? If one hellhound sees another hellhound, how would they react? Like, what do they do? Like, hey, you remember back in hell when we ate, like, hot sauce together? Like, what think of like that. What would an interaction? Like, imagine one Italian meets another Italian in America, right? And they're like, yeah, dude, I miss back home in Italy where we had this food. That's how I'm thinking of a lot of these creatures. What would one hellhound say to another hellhound if they met each other at like a volcano instead of back in hell? Like, oh yeah, I missed this one place in hell, you know? That's cool. That's kind of how I'm thinking of it. I'm thinking of them as like a people, chat. I think of all of these different monster girls as like a people, as like a culture. That's what I'm saying. That's what this whole list has been about. That's kind of what I'm into. That's what I'm like trying to think of like that. I think it's cool. Do I want them S tier or the highest A tier? Are they high A or low S? High A or low S? We need more B and C tiers. Jesus Christ. C tier. Why do you say C tier, Frencher? Low S. I see a lot of low S's. Ooh. They're just fire dogs. You got to think of them differently. So you're thinking of the word hound too literally, right? A hound could be described as a person who's hounding somebody, which could, you know, describe bounty hunters. And I think that could be an interesting concept. So maybe a hellhound doesn't necessarily have to be a dog, but a lot of them are dogs. But they could take multiple different forms. I think it's cool. And there's all different types of dog breeds in the first place that they could take after. I'll give them low S. I will give them low S. Do I think that a hellhound is at the same level as a dragon? No, not at all. I do not think a hellhound is at the same level as a dragon. Cerberus is not a hellhound. Well, I mean, it is a hellhound, but it's not it's the hellhound. Pomeranian hellhound, please. Yeah, okay. Imps! Mischievous little fucking dickheads. I think imp culture, right? What would you think is like the sexiest imp? The one who can pull off the most prank videos on YouTube? I think imps are little dickheads, right? What would an imp town look like? Would they all just be playing pranks on each other, or would they be laughing about how to play pranks on other races? Other species? Chat, imagine a town of imps. Think of it that way. What are they fucking doing? If there are no other species around the imps, what are they doing? Are they fucking goofing off with each other? Are they fucking around? All I see is chaos. April Fools would be like a national holiday in Imp Town. I like that. Imp Town, April 1st is their fucking national holiday. That's their Christmas, bro. If they're always pranking each other, how would they be productive? You know what? What if they aren't productive? What if imps are like not productive? What if, wait, hold on. What if the older the imp is, the less prankster they become? So like when an imp reaches like 100 years old, maybe those are the elder imps, and the elder imps are the ones that actually try to keep it together so the younger imps can be. No, that's kind of lame. Reverse it. The younger the imp, the more responsible they are, and then the older the imp gets, the more stupid they are. So the young imps are the ones keeping the town in like alive, like they do all the productivity, like they do trade, they'll do farming and shit. And then the older the imp is, they're kind of fucking stupid and they just become more and more mischievous and asshole-ish because they're just like, man, I already did all this shit. I'm gonna go fuck around with people. Is that good lore? That seems kind of basic still. That seems kind of basic. The reverse maturity. The younger, the more mature. The older, the more fucking immature. Maybe the imp children don't like wander out into the world. They're just like, they stay at home. Little prank inventors. How would imp society work? How would they live? How would they work? So the young ones are basically like little demons. Or would they be like Fae? That's fun, so who cares? I care! The whole point of this entire tier list is that I give a shit. What the fuck? Yeah, what if they're mischievous young, mischievous old, and then they have like 2 years, they have like 1 decade of age where they're just incredibly responsible. And it's like a fucking era for them. It's like, you know how some stories, what's that one recent anime where they have like a devil phase where they're all assholes for like a week? Like they're on their period. Yeah, like imps have an emo phase where they're just very mature for like maybe a year or two. Iramakun, yeah. Midlife crisis where they just become very responsible. And then they're like, I'm over that. That was lame. I don't ever want to do that ever again. Or would they be thieves? Would they steal shit? What if imps don't have a town and they're like also kind of nomadic and they only live in like small groups and they just kind of go around and they just do jobs for people for money, and then they like the jobs are like to play pranks or do stupid like semi-evil shit. Traveling circus. Oh, I do like the idea. We just steal Camilla and it's like traveling circus. They run a traveling circus where they try to make people laugh. I like the idea of imps trying to make people laugh. I think that's fun. I like the idea of imps not being evil and they're just kind of like a traveling prankster that like they basically work as like a court jester to make people laugh and they make money that way. I think that's cute. I think it's cute. I like that idea. They don't actually have like a society or a town. They're wanderers and they just kind of like, they have a wandering circus. Or they're mercenary pranksters where they get hired to make people laugh. And then they get paid, and then, you know, then it's good. It's like, it's all in good fun with them. I think it's all in good fun. I think imps, a gang of imps that travel around and get paid to be funny in good fun would be fun. I like that idea. I still like the idea of the reverse aging where at some point they just have a maturity phase or they're super mature. Like imagine you hire a traveling group of imps But they're like, oh, yeah, sorry, our main act is going through the maturity phase right now. So they actually can't, they're like doing our taxes for us right now. So they can't actually like, they can't work right now. Instead of a yearly phase, what if like every few months an imp gets like a period instead of bleeding out of the instead of a period, they just have like a phase where they get super hyper productive and responsible. I think that's interesting. I think that's interesting. Like every month their ADHD just like goes away. Their ADHD goes away like once a month and they become super mature for like a few days. For a few days, they just get hyper productive, get all their shit done, get all their taxes done, and that way they don't get fucking locked up. And then during that phase, when they get hired, one of the other imps is just like, oh yeah, Camilla, yeah, she's having her hyper productive phase right now, so she can't actually do any of her comedy routines. But you still got us to be mischievous little pranksters. She'll be back next week. Sorry, Jim, I can't party right now. I have to do my taxes. Bro, are you on your cycle? Perfect. I love that. I love that idea. I love that idea. I love that idea. I think that's great. I think that's great. I think it's really cute. I think it's a cute idea. High A tier, or wait, middle of A tier or low or high B tier, chat. Mid A tier or high B tier? Which one? I'm thinking high B. I'm thinking high B. We need more B tiers anyways. B's looking a little fucking barren. High B? I think high B fits. I think it's cute. I think it's cute. I'm starting to think that maybe we should put Dryad lower. I kind of want to put Dryad lower, actually. I think Dryad's above Banshee. I like Banshees, but it's okay. And remember, the only objectively bad tiers are C and D. B is like, I like it. I think it needs more. A is like, I love the idea, but it's not perfect. And then S is like, this is perfect. You can do so much with the idea. I like that a lot. Next, Jackalope. Okay, Jackalopes are fucking cool designs. Jackalope is literally a better bunny. I'm sorry to say. Jackalopes are better bunny girls. A bunny girl, but with the fucking cool ass antlers and like high power. That's cool, man. That's a cool bunny. Design wise, I think they're amazing. Lore wise, I think jackalopes would have the same kind of lore as bunny girls, except they're more hyper aggressive. I think jackalopes are like rabid. Like they'll fucking do ring fights for entertainment. You know what I mean? Like a jackalope, like in jackalope society, the stronger you are, the more sexy you are. But at the same time, they'll like just start shit for no reason. They'll be assholes. I was thinking they'd be more druidic. They could. Instead of being hyper aggressive dickheads, a jackalope could be kind of like druids. They could go around and be more at peace with nature rather than bunnies. Maybe bunnies are more modernized and they just kind of fucking live with other societies pretty easily. But jackalopes are like druidic and they kind of wander around and they like... You know what? Hold on, chat. Jackalope, except it's just the Witchers. Jackalopes, except they're literally just, you know, the fucking Witchers from the Witcher series. How about that? Boom, done. Great. They're fighting druids. Bunny girls ain't got shit on jackalopes. Druids, but they have hands at the same time. Druids, but they know how to fucking throw fists, bro. Like a spiritual martial artist kind of people. Spiritual martial artists. I think that's kind of what jackalopes would be. I like that. Monk, druid, multi-class jackalope. I like that. Oh, wait. Is Cinder's mom still on the screen? You guys didn't tell me to put her away. Fuck. Was she on there that entire time when we were talking about Camilla? Chat. Were you guys did you guys ever say that that Cinder's mom is still on the screen? Fuck. I forgot. Shit. My bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. My B. My B. My bad. My bad. Cinder's mom approves this message. Let's put jackalopes. I think I like imps more than jackalopes. I think I like the imp lore that we made more than jackalopes, but I think I like jackalopes more than banshees. No, I think banshees are interesting. I think I like banshees a little bit more. Banshees as a people that like communicate in hypersonic screeches, while also always just, well, I guess they would be spirits that are like widowed spirits. I guess that's another thing that they could be. I'll put jackalope and low B. Next, Jiangxi. Okay, chat, I'm not gonna touch this. Jiangxi already has such fucking complicated and fleshed out lore, and they're also so fucking cool. S tier. I'm not taking any opinions on this. They're S tier. They are the most fleshed out zombie-esque vampire creature, and it's so cool. They're so fucking cool and fleshed out. I love them. They're S tier for sure, dude. They're fucking so interesting. They're literally so interesting. If you don't know what a Jiangxi is, go look them up. They're fucking cool. They're like Chinese hopping zombies that have rigor mortis, so they can't really move their limbs, but they need to be sealed in with like actual like seals and talismans, and they also can kind of suck blood. They're kind of vampire zombies. They're fucking cool, dude. They're really cool. I absolutely adore them, and I think they're super fucking interesting. Hi, Jelly. Big love. Jelly, get out of here. You're making me hungry. Now I want to order a donut. Fuck. Look what you did. Look what your existence is causing me. Now I want to order a donut. Hi, Jelly. Hope you're having a nice night. Big love. You're so fucking edible, bro. Damn. Damn. Wait, hold on. Con sent me a message. Hey, chat. Do you guys want to know why Con couldn't come onto the stream today? She just sent me a message. Her internet just multiplied by like 4. She went from 100 download to 500. She needed to reset her router. Her friend was like, yeah, just reset the router. Sometimes the internet dies down. All she needed to do was reset the router for today's stream to happen. Porcelain Parlor would have worked out. She needed to reset the router. Okay. Well, it's okay. We still have a rescheduled for next time. But Jiangxi are S tier. I like them more than Hellhounds. All right, next, dwarves. I like dwarves a lot. I think dwarves are, chat, I'm gonna be real with you. I think dwarves are more fleshed out than elves. I actually think dwarves have more interesting lore because elves are kind of generic, but people really go in depth of their lore for dwarves. And even when you redesign dwarves, you can still make them super interesting creatures. Again, Monster Garden did an amazing job at like remaking dwarves. Look at them. Look at how interesting that design is for a redesign. That's super fucking cool, man. I love dwarves. I love the idea of dwarves. And I think they're super interesting. I really do. I really fucking love the idea of dwarves. Now, even with their culture and their society, living in mountains, living near mines, it's still fucking cool. I love that. I absolutely love dwarves. I think they have a cool design. I think they have a cool culture, and I do think of them above elves. you don't really see multiple types of dwarves. You see a lot of different types of elves, but you don't see multiple types of dwarves. Therefore, I actually don't think dwarves are too broad of a genre. I do not think dwarves are a broad genre. Elves are. Elves are a very broad genre that need to be redefined. Dwarves are very specific. Now, do I think dwarves are kind of plain looking design-wise? Yes. Dwarves, design-wise, are very plain looking. They're just shorter people that are very stout. They're very plain. I still love them, though. I still like them. Do I think that they need a redesign in terms of like actual how they look? Yes. I want to redesign a dwarf, like how Monster Garden did it. I think dwarves could use a redesign, but all their lore, all their concept, all their culture, I think is fine. I think the culture and concepts of dwarves can stay the same, but their design needs to be, you know, mixed up a little bit because they're kind of plain. Like, that's why I love this kind of bug-like design that Monster Garden did. But I'll give them S tier. I give them S tier. Rock and stone, brothers. Rock and fucking stone. Rock and stone! Deathclaw. That shouldn't, why is that? I'm not rating a Fallout fucking character. Deathclaws are not monster girls. They're a Fallout creature. I'm not giving them a rating. I'm not giving Deathclaws a rating because I haven't played a Fallout game before. Why is that even here? I'll be real with you. I think Cotton's mods, when they made this, were just really into Fallout. I guarantee you, Cottontail's mods who made this are just like, I fucking love Fallout, bro. I don't know if they're still in the chat. Listen, yeah? Explain yourself, buddy. I was asked to add something. Yeah, why did you add Deathclaw? Where did you get Deathclaw from? It was specifically requested. Did Cotton request it? You both got some fucking explaining to do. Slime girls are too broad. Imagine how many different variations of slimes that you can make. And now, how would you put that into one culture? How would you put that into society? Slimes are just as broad as elves. We're going to redefine slimes, elves, lamias, sheeps. We're going to redefine them at the end of the stream. After we're done with the tier list, we'll go back and redefine the too broad and give them a tier list. They really aren't. Well, actually, they are. So shut the fuck up. How about that? How about that? Shut up. Fuck you. They are. They are broad. I will not take this slander against my opinion. Rude. Hi, Urameshi. Welcome on in. Kappas. This was another fucking big one that I had to argue with Juniper about. Kappas are a yokai. They're a sort of demon in Japanese culture. They're very specific. They're kind of freaky. They suck the soul out of people through their ass. But design-wise, they're interesting. They're like a weird turtle duck hybrid. And they have an interesting design. They're just really fucking weird. They're just really fucking weird. Do you guys want me to read you the fucking mechanics of a kappa? Here. Kappa. Okay. Hold on, it gave me the Greek alphabet instead. Kappas. How do I get the fucking Japanese yokai kappa instead of the fucking Greek alphabet kappa? God damn it. I don't know how to reach it. Am I yokai kappa maybe? Yokai kappa. Let's take a trip down learning about yokai. The kappa, they're a weird like reptilian creature. They're very weird looking. Where's the Legends of Kappa? We're on yokai.com. I'm going to Wikipedia so I can learn the origin. Kappa can be harmful when they're not respected as gods. They're typically depicted as green human-like beings with webbed hands and feet, turtle-like carapaces on their back, beaks like a fucking duck or some shit, depression on its head called a dish that retains water, and if this is damaged or its liquid is lost, either through spilling or drying up, the kappa is severely weakened. So their power is based on how much water they have in the dent of their head. So you know Bao has a dent in her brain? Like that, except that there's water in there, and if the water goes away, they become weak. They love cucumbers. They do sumo wrestling. They're often accused of assaulting humans in water and removing a mythical organ called the Shirakodama from their victim's anus. Yeah. Hey, you know what? At least they're specific. At least they're specific. Hee. So, kappas are weird. I don't really like kappas, but I have to respect that they are interesting and they have different types of lore. They're very weird creatures and they're not necessarily lovable. Let's just say that. Kappas are kind of menaces to society. They're kind of bad. Are they more interesting than a Cyclops? A little bit. If we're going by base lore. But do I like them? No. Not really. They're interesting, but I don't really like them. Kelpie are cooler. I don't know if Kelpie's on this list. Oh, they are. No, wait, no, they're not. Kelpie's not on this list. Where do you guys think a kappa would belong? Where would you guys put a kappa? I don't know if above Cyclops. I don't know. We're making good headcanon for the Cyclops. I think they're above Gargoyle, but below Cyclops. In C tier. I think above Gargoyle, below Cyclops. Kappa has an interesting design, and at least they have fleshed out lore. So yeah. All right, Buff Pup, werewolves. Okay. I do actually think werewolves are S tier. Now, are we saying that during the day they look normal and at night they transform, or do they always just look humanoid? Are they always do they transform, or are they always just looking like roided out fucking dogs? Right? I think same logic as hellhounds. No. Don't think about if they're overused or not, Goomba. Think about their concept and how you can flesh them out to be more interesting. Always werewolves is more interesting than me than transforming. I agree. I like it. I don't like the transformation. I think werewolves are more interesting just being built like that instead of being a transformation. But I will acknowledge that their whole origin is from the idea of a person transforming into a werewolf. I'm doing an actual monster tier list, not a gooner tier list. Yes. And again, just so you guys know, B tier isn't bad. I love B tier. B tier is still good. Even C tier, I still enjoy. The only one that's actually bad is D tier. Hold on, I'm gonna make like little parentheses here. Actually bad. Like, but needs more fleshed. Needs more lore. Well, yeah, lore. All right, lore. Lore. B tier. Great concept. A tier. Wait. B tier. Good concept and good lore. A tier. Peak. Wait. Great lore and design. Peak. There we go. Is that better? Does that explain my reasoning a little bit more? Yeah, maybe great concept can be improved. Yeah. Great concept can be improved. Great lore and Cox are on you. Go to your room. Werewolves. I like werewolves. I prefer them when they don't transform, but even if they do transform, I still think they are interesting. I still think that werewolves are interesting. Now you use the word concept twice. Well, I can't use the word concept twice. Fuck. Good. B tier. Good. 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 Period. Good. Good. It's good. Good. Okay, good. Their whole shtick is transformation, otherwise they're just a furry. But yeah, a dog girl is not the same as a werewolf. A werewolf is more dog-like and dogged, while a dog girl is just some fucking puppy-ass girl. Well, it depends on how you draw it, I guess. It depends on the design concept. I like werewolves. I think I don't know, man. I really prefer werewolves not transforming, but whatever. I get how you feel. I understand how you feel. I get it. I get it, bro. I get it. Sort of. How do you guys feel? Still S. If it transforms, I think A tier. If it doesn't transform, I think S tier. I think A. I think hellhounds are cooler. Damn you, damn maid. Hi, Yuki. Great message. Werewolves from Skyrim make me want to be knotted. Mods, hydraulic press them. I want them turned into mush. Mods, delete their save files in their favorite video game. Thank you. That's the only way they'll learn. That's the only way to punish them. Get their favorite video game and delete their save files. Make them restart from the beginning. I think werewolves can be improved upon. I think they have cool lore, and a society of werewolves would be really interesting, right? I think a society of werewolves could be really interesting. Because imagine, they have to build their entire society after, you know, transforming in every fucking full moon, or every, maybe if it's not even just a full moon, every nighttime into a werewolf. So they'd have to build upon that and make, you know, society built on that. And I think that's interesting. I think it's an interesting idea. I will give them A tier. Are they above a Djinn? No. Are they above a Griffin? It's a classic, so yes. I think Djinns are a little bit more interesting than werewolves. I think Djinns are a little bit more interesting than werewolves. What's a D tier monster? It's called the Death Claw. It's from Fallout. All right, kitsunes. Fox girls. Okay, I like kitsunes, chat. I like Kitsunes. The reason I like fox girls is because I love the idea of a fox spirit becoming smarter the more tails that. Here's my headcanon, chat. If a fox spirit has one tail, they're stupid. They are dumber than the average human. They're almost feral. Okay. Here's my concept for fox girls. One tail, feral animal. Basically like a barely sentient animal. Two tails, average human knowledge. Two-tailed fox girls are average human knowledge. They're basically the same power level as a human, the same intelligence as a human. Three tails, mystic. They can use spiritual arts. They have like psychic abilities to them if they have three tails. Anything above three tails is like power scaling. Four tails, really strong. Five tails, stronger. Six tails, reaching the upper limits of what most fox girls are. 7 to 9. 9 is basically your god. I think 9 is god. Think of it like the fucking wuxia. Think of wuxia novels. Think of wuxia power scaling. It's basically that, and I kind of like it as that. I kind of like it as that. I kind of like the idea of fox girls being like that. I think they wouldn't really have a society. Can you sit on me? Two things. One, die. Two, I'm like a 3-ton doll, bro. I weigh like 3,000 pounds. 4, die. Anyways, hi Miyu, big love. Welcome onto the stream. Hope you're having a nice night. Even better. Mods, wait, no, don't hydraulic press them. They want to be hydraulic pressed. Mods, give them a dog, let them bond to it, and then after 3 years, take away the dog. Thank you. Truly inflict the trauma on them. Oh my god. You monster! You monster! Yo, Cry. Thank you for the 14 months. Big love. Hope you're having a nice night. Porcelain is that heavy? I figured it'd be a few pounds at most. Solid porcelain is heavy. If I was hollow on the inside, then it would be less pounds. It depends on what I'm wearing because I'm customizable as a doll. I can wear whatever I want. I could have solid porcelain. I could have hollow porcelain. I could have a snack area in my inner thigh. You never know. Maybe my inner left thigh is actually a compartment where I keep my Lay's barbecue potato chips. Anyways, fox girls. I like them. I don't think they're A tier. I think they're a fun concept. Well, chat, where would you put fox girls? Where would you put fox girls? Proof? I'm not showing you my inner thigh. You think B? S? You like the idea of them gaining power based on their tails? I imagine fox girls would be kind of like shamans where they kind of just like live on their own. They live with their family and in a society, but they kind of tend to their own and just try to like gain power silently. Their whole thing is just like tricking people and gaining power. So, but do I like them over the headcanon that we made for imps? Do I like fox girls more than the headcanon we made for imps where they're traveling pranksters that have like, you know, once a month they have a cycle of like really high productivity? Yeah, maybe they eat the organs of humans to gain like more power and more tails. Or maybe it's based on how long they live. They grow more tails and more wisdom. Or maybe it's just living experience. That's how they gain the tails from old age. I'll put them in A. I'll put them in A then. But you know what? I kind of would put, hold on. I kind of want to put imps higher now. I kind of want to put imps higher now. I kind of want to move imps and then put fox girls at B. Isn't it they gain the tail per 100 years of living? That could also be a thing. I just don't think they're as interesting as the others. I think this is fair. I think I like imps more than fox girls. Or do you guys like this? B feels right. I think B feels right for both of them. Tails from Sonic. Shut the fuck up. Shut up. It seems like a good idea can be improved. Yeah. B is a good idea that can be improved. I just wrote good because I think it's funny. I think B just being good is funny. It's good, but can be improved. That should be assumed. Kraken. Okay. Krakens, I think, are S tier. I think Kraken girls are S tier. But I think Kraken girls have the same thing as Dullahans. Krakens are so rare that there's only like 1 or 2 of them in a family. And even then, they like don't have society. Krakens do not have a society at all. I think a Kraken girl is like an old aged thing from a race of creatures that are slowly dying off. I think Krakens are from a race of long-lived creatures that don't fuck at all. Like, they're very rare to fuck, like how some elf lore is. But we're putting that in Krakens, and I think they're so old that they barely fuck, and that they don't reproduce anymore. So when you find a Kraken, they're normally on their own. They don't really have a society, and they're just like this massive fucking woman underwater. They are fucking massive in my head. Like, you would not want to see a Kraken. You would shit yourself in the water. But they're also incredibly cool looking designs. For society, I think that I wouldn't say that, I think that they're wise. I think they're smart, but I don't think that they're like elegant. You know, I don't think a Kraken girl has like an elegance of being able to be a social product. I think that they wouldn't be very good in social situations, but they are wise deep sea creatures that have lived for a long time. And I think that's cool. I think they're very isolated. They're wise, but they're too isolated to be regal. And if they were to go into society and they would try to learn, I think they would be really smart, but they'd be kind of ignorant on how to interact with other people. You know what I mean? I think they would fight whales. I think they would fight whale girls. But seeing as how you know what we have for whale representation in fucking like Shy Lily and Bao, I think a Kraken would kick their ass. Joel gave the squids autism. No. No, that's not what I said. All Kraken girls are autistic. Congratulations. New lore. It's not the same thing at all. I'm gonna put Kraken girls in S tier. I think their design carries. I think the design of Krakens carries. I think Kraken girl designs carry them farther than their lore. But I think you can make really cool Kraken girl lore. A Kraken girl is not the same as a squid girl, just so you know. Krakens are unimaginably way bigger than squid girls. Squid girls have an actual society and may live together. Krakens live on their own. Unless they're just using the word Kraken and they mean squid girl. I don't know. I didn't make this list. I didn't make this tier list. Not gonna lie, none of this is monster fucker territory. We're not doing monster. This isn't a smasher pass! What are you talking? None of this is smash or pass. It's a I'm gonna lose my voice. What is this? Is that lizard people? That's that's too broad. There are too many different types of lizards in the world. Are they a Komodo dragon lizard? Are they a fucking spotted lizard? Are they the fucking weird little fake dinosaur bitch that fucking has frills and goes blah, blah, and then runs away? Are they the lizard that spits acid? Are they a salamander? Very broad. Too broad of a genre. We'll come back to that later. Need a Kraken girl who has evil witch vibes? They would. I imagine some Krakens would have the same vibes as evil witches, where they know a lot of things, but they live in seclusion. Okay, fine. Here, I will ranking Monster Girl concepts, parentheses, not smash or pass. Can't believe I have to fucking put this in the title. Fucking bastards, all of you. Not smash or pass. Jesus Christ. Mermaid. How do you guys feel about mermaids? I think mermaids are around the same level of generic as like dwarves. But I mean, they're interesting. They have a good lore. They have a good concept. I think they're a little blah as, you know, but as just humans that have fishtails. But I like them. I like them. I think the more demonic and fucked up we make mermaids, the more interesting they are. I don't really like the idea of mermaids being a peaceful species. I like the idea of mermaids being more territorial. I mean, I think sirens are more interesting. I think a siren is a more interesting mermaid. You know what I mean? Sirens are cooler mermaids because they have more interesting developments to them. Mermaids are just sea people. Like, they don't have much different culture to them besides being sea people. But I think it's an open genre. You can change it however you want. So I will give it an A tier, but I'm giving it low A. I'm giving mermaids low A. I think mermaids can be malleable. They can be changed to be more interesting and more specific. I think you could take a mermaid concept and make it interesting. You could make mermaids interesting. I think of mermaids as like cannibals, like little fucking cannibalistic assholes. Like, they will eat each other if they need, but they choose not to live in a society to gain more power against other, you know, species. Mermaids were essentially flesh-eating femme monsters. Are you confusing that with sirens? Well, I guess mermaids originally were that, and then that turned into sirens as an offshoot when mermaids were, you know, Disneyified. Mermaids were sirens and they switched up. But okay, you know what? How about this? Let's just say mermaids are sirens here. How about, let's just say they're the same thing. Let's just say they're the same thing. Let's just say that it's all the same lore. We're not doing the Disney mermaids. We're going to mix and match them together. Mermaids can be sirens or the peaceful ones, whatever you want. I like it. I still think A. I don't think mermaids are us. I still think that they're A tier. I think they're like low A tier. And even then, I'm going to be real with you. I like imps and banshees more than mermaids. Mermaids get a middle B. Here's the thing though, you can make it interesting. You could take mermaids and then give them their own culture and like society because they're a people. And you could make them way more interesting. I'm saying that they have the potential of A tier. Mermaids have potential. They don't have anything good right now, but they have potential. That's what I'm saying. You can make anything interesting. Shut the fuck up, son. I know you can make anything interesting. Shut up. But I don't think I could ever see an S tier mermaid. I don't think I could see myself seeing an S tier mermaid. I'm sorry. I cannot imagine an S tier mermaid. I really can't. Even at the peak of their design and cultural lore, I think the best they can be is A tier. No, I don't think they belong in B. I don't think they belong in B, guys. I don't think they belong in B. I can't believe they're higher than foxes. Well, mermaids got more clout, man. I don't have to tell you. Foxes are kind of they're kind of basic. I mean, mermaids are basic, but you can mermaids are more malleable than foxes. You're hearing me repeat the same shit all over again.
Foxes seduced emperors.
Okay, and? Emperors have been seduced by everything. An emperor, like, buried 500 people just because he believed that alchemy would make him younger and live forever. You think that they're smart? You think that means anything? Emperors are stupid. We're not fucking the monsters. I didn't say that. Mermaid culture could differ based on the area of the ocean they live in. Again, that's another more interesting thing than foxes. I think mermaids can be more interesting than foxes. Even Joel seduced a couple emperors when he was alive. Shut the fuck up. Mind Flare. D&D creature, kind of a game creature. There's no instance of a fucking mind flare in anything but, you know, like games. Do we rank Mind Flare, or should I put Mind Flare where the Death Claw is? Like, they're interesting creatures in D&D, but like I don't know, man. It's just a bit like weird. You know what? Hold on. Hold on. Add a row below. I'm gonna make a no opinion tier. I'm sorry. I'm gonna make a no opinion tier. And I'll put Death Claws and Mind Flayers in there. How about that? Is that more fair? I think that's more fair. I really cannot even form an opinion on either of these. I just don't have an opinion on them. They may not be D tier, but I got nothing for them, man. All right, Minotaur, chat. I love Minotaurs. I think they're cool. I think Minotaurs surprisingly have more lore to them than sheep girls and frog girls. Because a Minotaur is like a keeper. It's like a guardian most of the time. A lot of Minotaurs, honestly, you could kind of confuse Minotaurs and Centaurs. They're different, but Minotaurs and Centaurs usually kind of have similar duties and personalities, being like, you know, these creatures. But I like the idea of a Minotaur guardian, kind of like the Cyclops. I like them. I like Minotaurs a lot. If we were to make a culture for Minotaurs, if we were making a society for Minotaurs, I don't really know what we would do with them. I think they need to be revamped. I like Minotaurs with the idea of being them created creatures. I guess so. Minotaurs as created beings, or Minotaurs as like a species? Which one? Which one? Minotaur pirates? I don't think cow is like being on the sea. Well, we got cows next to it. You can see Milky in the next video, or in the next picture. Like a hybrid. Created as guardians or of labyrinths or temples. Yeah, but then a Cyclops is also a created guardian, which is a similar myth. Though I will say a Minotaur is a more interesting design than a Cyclops. But they're both cool. Minotaur and Cyclops are kind of similar lore-wise. A little bit. One's a guardian, one's a forge master. I don't know. Yumemi, I know. That's why they're in the broad genre. We'll get to them later. That's why I think that they deserve a more reroll. Guys, ignore Minotaur's amazing design.
Also consider deep sea mermaids.
Yes, I do consider that too. I know anglerfish mermaids are a thing. Okay, ignoring how good the art, the designs for Minotaurs are, lore-wise, concept-wise, society-wise, how do you guys feel about them? What would Minotaur culture be? Butting heads with each other and being like angry cows? Farming? Do you think Minotaurs and cows would be like farm animals? They would be like farmers? Minotaurs normally only get employed as guardians or roughhousing guards. And they kind of work with cows, and the cows are the actual farmers. I kind of like that. I like that. Maybe they do a lot of battle. The cows are the farmers, And then the Minotaurs are like the guards, and they get employed in other areas for guarding, like the Guardians of Mazes, or maybe in Colosseums. I think that's cool. I think all Minotaurs and cows would have a southern accent. I think every single Minotaur and cow, no matter where in the world they would be, have southern accents. Absolutely, because they'd have like farmhand accents. They'd sound like farmers. They would have the same accent as farmers. Minotaurs working in as a guardian for a maze would be like, yeah, back in my day, back when I was a wee, what's the word for like yeah, the hick accent. Minotaurs would have like a hick accent, like a southern hick accent. And they talk about when they were a wee lad and they were like working on the farm with their cow mom. When I was a calf. A wee minnow fawn. A tier. I think they're A tier. I like them. I like them. I like them a lot. Are they above harpies or dullahans? Maybe above harpies. But harpies kind of grew on me today. I don't think they're above Dullahans. I'm gonna put them below Dullahan, above Harpy. Cows! I think they're the same area. Cows are literally the same thing. They're just the farmers, and they're the less aggressive ones. They kind of stay as farmers. They're cute. I like them. Design-wise, everyone likes cows. Everyone likes cowgirls, design-wise. Hydras. Okay. Hydras, I think, are similar to Krakens, where they're solo, they're old, they're wise, they have great designs, and they're big. They're fucking big, but they live alone and they kind of died out. Let's say, if we're making a world based on this, chat, let's say it's a legendary creature and we're making a world. Krakens and Hydras are old fucking creatures that don't reproduce anymore. So the only ones left alive are like, they're the last, or maybe they're the last few of their species, and they don't really fucking reproduce. I mean, like they don't reproduce at all because they can't find any others of their species because there's so little of them anymore. I think that's fucking cool. I think Hydras deserve S tier alongside Krakens. I think Hydras and Krakens are solo creatures that kind of just like are so ancient and wise that they don't have a way to reproduce anymore, so they're kind of a dying out species, and they're very cool. No, dragons are whores. Dragons have always fucked, and that's why there's so many of them. That's why they have so much culture and they can live on their own. But I think Hydras and Krakens are cool, and they're like interesting. What is this? Hag. Oh my god. Okay, hag is in not old women. Hag as in a witch. Hag is in like a primeval, druidish, nomadic witch that lives in a coven. How do you guys feel about nomadic witch hags that kind of like are in a coven of witches? They're cool. Kind of like a witch doctor. Basically a witch doctor. I mean, okay, I think a hag would have a society. They're like, they live in like a coven of witches, right? I think hags would live in a coven of witches, and maybe the hag is like teaching witches, which are a different type of people. The hag is like the oldest witch that like learns druidic-esque kind of magic. And then they teach it's like a profession. I think a hag is more of a profession. So witches are the species, hag is a profession. That's how I see it, right? They're like the oldest one. And they use very different primeval-esque, you know, magic. I like them. I think they'd have a weird, fucked up society. But I think they're cool. I'd give them an maybe like a high A tier, low B, high mid A tier, high B tier. Do I think hags are more interesting than mermaids? Yeah. Is there witch on this list? I don't think there's witches on this list. Okay, chat. We're going to rank hags alongside witches because there's no witch on this list, okay? So hag is all encompassing. Hag is witch and hags. So just go with witches. Let's say this is like Hag and Witch Society, because we're gonna bundle them together because there's no witch on the tier list. So I will put them in A tier. Do I like them more than Minotaurs and cows? I think they're an interesting people. Above or below Minotaur? Dude, I don't think they're touching... Hold on. You know what? I'm going to revamp A. Now that I've gotten a good idea for Dullahan, I actually think that they're cooler than Griffins. But I like Griffins more than Minotaurs. And I like Harpies a lot more than Mermaids. I will say Hag is like between Minotaur and Cow. I think Hag's between Minotaur and Cow. I thought Witch was more of a title occupation than being a monster. Depends on how you see it. I think it depends on how you see it. I think witches and hags would need to be tweaked a little bit more to be more interesting, because right now they are more seen as an occupation based on recent modern developments. But witches originally were more of like a species, or like the devil kind of esque thing or something. I mean, they could have been a human that just gained the devil's powers or whatever like that. Mummy. Mummies are ancient Egyptians that were like, you know, basically fucking buried. I think these are in the same line as ghosts. You know what I mean? I think these are the same line as ghosts. Also, if you hear a slinky, please ignore it. It's just my ADHD tool. I feel like mummies are also very rare. Mummies are old. They're not as old as krakens or hydras, though. Krakens and hydras are like a deep fucking kind of old. Like a primordial old. Mummies are old, though. They're definitely old and wise and like knowledgeable. I think they could be interesting. I think they could be interesting. I think that they're hold on, I'm revamping B. I think banshees are more interesting than... I'm gonna be real. I actually like banshees as a concept more than foxes. And I like mummies more than dryads. I'll go with that. I like that. I like that a little bit more. I'm sorry, fox girl lovers. I still think that they're good. They're not bad. I like foxes, but still. Ogre. Ogre and then orc. Ogre, orc, and oni. Okay, these are very similar. An ogre, an orc, and an oni are very, very similar creatures. Even their lore doesn't differentiate that much. They're just, I mean, onis have a little bit more rigid lore to them, which is cool. But I think I'm going to group these three into one category. They are definitely not. Okay, yeah, cry about it. Here's the thing, dude. Design-wise, they're kind of similar. Onis are the most different from ogres and orcs. But like an ogre, an orc, and an oni walk into a bar. I think onis are better than ogres and orcs. Orcs kind of remind me a little bit similar to like minotaurs and goblins mixed together. We're just kind of like very strong, hyper aggressive meatheads. But I do think Oni has been more fleshed out. I think Ogre is actually the least fleshed out. I think Ogre has been like... Orc and Oni have been more fleshed out than Ogre. I feel like orcs should be pig people. I do too. I think pig people, orcs, are more interesting than like orcs just being green women that are strong. I kind of like orcs being pig people. I'm going to go with that depiction of orcs. I think orcs are a solid high B. I think, yeah, above jackalope. I think ogre is C. I think it needs to be fleshed out more. I think ogre is actually below gargoyle. I think it needs to be fleshed out more. You know what? No, I think ogres could be better. Oni. A tier. Below mermaid, but A tier. I can see Onis being like, no, actually, hold on. No, wait, I might be wrong here. I feel like I should switch Oni and Orc. I think Orcs might be more interesting than Onis. I think Orcs might be more interesting than Onis. I think I might like Orcs more than Onis. Fuck. Do I want to switch this around? No, I think I'm gonna put Onis back. I think Orc is fine where it is, and then Oni's higher. I think that's a fair 3. I think that's a fair placement for all 3 of them. I think that's a fair placement. How do you guys feel? It's just big, ugly person. That's not Yoshi, no. Phoenix! Mythological creature. It's a bird that doesn't die. Okay, we gotta nerf phoenixes if they don't die, chat. I think phoenixes also don't reproduce. I think phoenixes are infertile. I think maybe there's a limit of how many phoenixes there are, and they're like, they can't reproduce at all. So there's only a limited number, or else it doesn't make sense. They don't make sense lore-wise. You had some pretty neat lore already built out for phoenixes, though. Wait, what did I say about phoenixes? Did I have phoenix lore that I wrote? What was my phoenix lore? Do you remember if you're saying that? Also, I need to order food. It's 9 p.m. I think everything's closing. I mean, I don't want to cook tonight because I'm going to be streaming for a while. Fiery bird that doesn't die is cool as hell. Slime girls are so high. They're not high. That's not a high roll. That's we have to talk about this later roll because it's too broad of a genre. It's too broad. We're coming back to slime girls later. They're not actually high. Sorry to crush your dreams. They change over time to start looking a bit more like their most loved person, just to modernize with the times. But yeah, no reproduction. I like that idea. Is that what I said? Did I say something about Phoenix? Okay. I think I get what you're saying. I think my lore for phoenixes that I made a while ago was that a phoenix, what is it? They start off as like a bird, and then no, you said they revert back to baby stages. Oh, okay. So phoenixes constantly change faces, maybe. So like a phoenix is a constant rebirthing, kind of bird-esque woman, where it starts off and then it dies. When it's reborn as a baby, it actually takes the form of its most loved person and starts to change and shift into looking like them. And then when they die again, each face is each face of a phoenix is like one person that the phoenix has loved in their past life. I think that's cute. I think it's a cool idea. I don't know if that's what I said, though. I don't know if that's what I said for phoenixes, though. You might be mixing that with golems, dude. You might be mixing that with what I said for golems, because I'm pretty sure I did that with golems. Yeah, my lore for golem is that when somebody sculpts a golem and it comes to life, it takes the form of their most loved person. You said specifically that when they die, they go back to the baby stage. Yeah. Phoenixes, like, die. They get old, they pass away, they get rebirthed as a baby again. And maybe they go back to their, like, brain. Their brain, like, resets, too. I'm a ghost, Bow. Chunky. I'm not a golem. The living dolls that gain sentience are golems, but I'm a doll that's possessed. So I'm technically a ghost. Ooh. I'm not a hag. Fuck you. Phoenix, I say legendary creature, but it's like kind of a lamer version of them. Kraken and Hydra have a very interesting vibe to them, but Phoenix it's okay. You know what? I'll put Phoenix in A tier. I'll put Phoenix around Dullahan level. Maybe below Dullahan. There we go. Next. Gorgon. Gorgon. Medusa. Gorgons are like a subspecies of Lamia. Gorgons are a subspecies of Lamia. They're interesting. I don't like Lamias though. Okay, Gorgon lore. Maybe they're very shy about their... No, that was my Chimera lore. My Chimera lore is they're shy about their appearance, so they wear masks representing what creatures they are. That's different lore. That was my Chimera lore. That's different. That's different. Gorgons. I mean, they're cool. Chat, I will give them A tier because you guys like them. I will defer to you because I don't really have an opinion on them. I just don't. I think I'm too biased against snakes and Lamias, so I will give them A tier. Is that okay? Do you guys like that? I will defer to you. How do you want to rate Gorgons? Like, they could be cool. They have potential. B tier. You guys actually say B? You think it's lower? All right, I'll give a Gorgon a B tier. I'll put him in. Shark. Okay, sharks are cool. I know there's a broad genre of different types of sharks, but I can already imagine each shark having a very interesting lore and society built around them, because sharks do swim with other sharks. I actually think sharks are cooler than mermaids. I will give sharks A tier. Sharks are above werewolves but below djinns. I think djinns are more interesting. Sharks are higher than werewolves, below djinn. I really like djinns. I think djinns are really cool and they deserve more love. Sphinx. What is a sphinx again? Somebody refresh me on sphinx while I hold on. Guys, refresh me on sphinx. I need to order food. I want to treat myself today to some weird shit. Where shark? Shut the fuck up. So stupid. Where are my saved restaurants? It's a lion with a human head. Ooh. And sometimes has wings. Oh. I mean, I guess that's kind of cool, I suppose. I like the riddle lore. I like that they kind of are guardians to crypts and they give you riddles. But what else is there to a sphinx? I might have to do more research on sphinx before I give it an opinion. Cows are A tier. Minotaurs are higher than cows, but cows are like mid A tier. Minotaurs are higher A tier. There you go, Ushi. Because I think they're cool, but they're not as interesting as other monster girls that are more interesting and have cooler concepts. Riddle tellers, guardians of tombs. So I guess a sphinx would kind of be similar to a hydra or a kraken, where there's not many sphinxes. They don't reproduce, and they're kind of just like maybe like a one-time being. There's a couple of them out there in the world, but they're not like, they're super rare. Because it'd be kind of weird, because if they're all just guardians, it's not like you can just have a bunch of little sphinxes running around, you know what I mean? They'd likely be paired with mummies. Okay, so that means for each mummy there is, There is one sphinx accompanying that mummy. Sphinx are limited to royalty. So let's say there's like at most like 100 sphinx in the world. At most like 100 of them. Seriously, I feel like Joel has a strong fascination towards Guardian. Goomba, it's literally the world that has a strong fascination toward things guarding treasure. That's literally half of the lore for a lot of monsters in the world. Mythology has a lot of different versions of guardians that guard secret treasure or sacred treasure. It's not me. I'm not making this shit up. Sphinxes guard treasure. Minotaurs guard mazes. Fucking dragons guard treasure hoards. A lot of creatures guard treasure. Mimics pretend to be treasure. That's just how they work. I still haven't ordered food yet. I'll put Sphinx and B. I think they're interesting and they work well with mummies, but that's about it. I think mummies are more interesting than them. Noticing a pattern here. If you look at the mythology around the world, you will notice a pattern. Like how all mythology has dragons. Okay, do you guys mind if I'm gonna use the little I need a little doll break. I need to use the little doll's room. I gotta use the little doll's room. I will let you ponder the list for a little bit. Ponder the list. I gotta use the little doll's room. I must. Here, watch this. There. I'll be right back. I must use the doll's room. Ponder the list while I do that and probably order food at the same time. Dude, we are already past the amount of time it took us to do the list with Cotton and Junie. I gotta learn how to shut the fuck up. The yapping has gone too far. The yapping has gone too far. Did I order my foods? I'm deciding between chicken tenders and like actual like maybe an actual like chicken tenders, shawarma, or Korean food for the 40th time. Me ordering my billionth Korean food on a Saturday. You know what I mean? Dude, you know what? Pizza kind of sounds fun. A nice like fucking pineapple pizza, if I could find one, would be nice, honestly. Dude, yeah, I mean, I always like shawarma and Korean food, but I've been weirdly craving like chicken tenders lately, and I feel like if I order chicken tenders, I might be disappointed. Either that or I'm just not going to get full because it's not very filling, and I want to be filled. Hi, Putty, welcome. Chicken tenders need to be high quality. I know. The Korean fried chicken place is closed, but there's a local place that does pretty decent chicken. What's your overall favorite monster? Golems. I love the idea behind the creation of a creature. I think it's really cool. I think golems are interesting, and the idea of them is amazing. And also, like, the alchemy behind it is really cool. You tried Mexican food? No, I've never had Mexican food in my life. Of course I've had Mexican food. I fucking love birria. And I know that burritos are Californian and are not real. And so I'm pretty sure hard shell tacos are also not real either. And are also Californian. I actually don't know. I'm pretty sure tacos are just soft shell. Or just soft tortilla. No! Monster Girl and... listen, guys. The Monster Girl anime fucking sucks. I'm sorry. I don't know what to tell you. Monster Musume is... the designs in that are the most basic-ass, boring piece of shit. The milk toast-ass fucking monster designs. Sorry. Somebody had to say it. Monster Musume art is like the most milk toast Monster Girls I've ever seen. And even then, it's just like... whatever. Fucking hate that thing. Dude, how did interspecies reviewers, the fucking anime about Monster Girl porn, Monster Girl prostitution, how did interspecies reviewers do Monster Girl culture and like designs way better than all this other shit? Literally, the fucking prostitution Monster Girl anime is the one that went way harder for no reason. It had better anime, it had better designs for the monster girls. It had better culture and lore for the monster girls without making them, you know, like outside of the prostitution, all of those monster girls that weren't prostitutes in that anime were like super fucking interesting. Like they had cool culture. I'd love to see interspecies reviewers just make a manga without the without the sex. Not that the sex is bad. I mean, it was good too, but still. It was made with passion, dude. All right, I got like 10 minutes if I want to get chicken tenders. I mean, I could get a... does this pizza place do fucking pineapple on pizza? Or is... Wait, no, this pizza place is kind of ass, isn't it? Oh, wait, this pizza place looks kind of fucking nasty. Ugh. Dude, I don't even know. I don't know any of the good local pizza places. I want a pineapple pepperoni pizza. You know what? I'll get pizza another day. I will get pizza another day, even though I kind of want pizza. I'm craving it. I'll get it another day. And for now, I think chicken or shawarma. Why pineapple? I love pineapple pepperoni. I fucking hate Hawaiian pizza, but I love pineapple pepperoni pizza. Chicken shawarma? Yeah, beef shawarma fucking sucks. Chicken is better, dude. Try Little Caesars. You're talking to a guy who worked at Little Caesars for years, dude. Don't remind me. You're gonna fucking scare me off. Have I never ordered from this fucking store before? Are you kidding me? Oh, shit. I don't think I've ever ordered from this store before. I don't see previous orders. I don't know what I've ordered in the past. I hate bacon on pizza. Give me a second, everyone. I'm gonna get back into the tier list. I just need to order food now because it's gonna be a long stream. Let's see. Let's see. You know what? Let's get chicken today, man. I'm getting chicken. Hi, Fifi. Hello. Hi. I'm ranking Monster Girls. I'm ranking Monster Girls based on culture and lore because I love that shit. And I want people to enjoy Monster Girls without just thinking of fucking porn like the gooner-brained idiots that they are. Anyways, welcome to the stream, Raiders. Hope you're having a nice night and thank you for coming by. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns in the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size? That's right, your dick can go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Hi, welcome on in, Raiders. We're getting close to the end of the list, but since I'm doing a long stream today, I'm trying to order food real quick. And I think I'm going to be a basic loser and order some chicken tenders, which I normally never do. I genuinely never... I have 16 minutes left to order. I normally never do this. But what if it doesn't fill me up and it gives me excess calories? Ah! I have to go to a convention next month. I need to look good. I can't gain weight now. I'll be fucked. Well, literally, not really, but still. Anyways, what are you guys doing today? Hi, Fifi. Hi. What were you guys up to? I'm a known Monster Girl encyclopedia hater. I love Monster Girls in like a lore cultural sense. Like, oh, this Monster Girl has this lore. It's not Camilla, motherfucker. Read the title. Pay attention to what I'm talking about. Do I need to jingle keys in front of you? Hey, I said Monster Girl lore. It's just that she's an imp, so she's being used as the picture. We were doing Elden Ring. I hope you had a good time. Technically, today was supposed to be me hanging out with Cotton, but her internet, like, literally shit herself, so. Roblox! What the fuck? I'll never understand people playing Roblox. I can get behind Minecraft. I get it. I can understand people liking Minecraft. I will never understand people playing Roblox. I mean, I guess the whole thing about Roblox is it's like how people liked Halo Reach Forge, where you just build your own games and you don't actually... What the fuck was Roblox before everyone started building shit on that? What was I'm getting distracted. I need to order food before all the stores close. Chat, what was I have a genuine question. What was Roblox before people started making like game modes on it and they had like added a fucking Halo Forge? What was it? What even was it? No, like genuinely, what was it? What did they do on the game? Because I know, well, yeah, Roblox is a scam. I know that. Fucking, let me scam children to get money. Sure. It's always been a sandbox game? Ugh. Okay. But chicken tenders. I don't know. I don't know. It's just, I'm indecisive. Quick, put up the GIF. Put up the GIF of PorcelainMaid being a dipshit and being indecisive. That's not the right GIF. That's the sad cat dance, bunny dance thing. Where is it? Where is it? Hold on, hold on, hold on. I have it. I have it here. There we go. I swear to God, I know how to I can pick food. I swear. I'm not slow and bad and indecisive. I'm not indecisive. I'm smart and cool. I know how to pick food. I'm not. I swear, I'm not. I know what I want in life. I do. I swear. So where do I rank? Honey, you are a fucking punk rock human. What part of Monster Girl do you think you would be? What? What are you fucking talking about? What do you mean? People tell me I'm a monster of a girl. All right, mods, hydraulic press, Fifi. Put her in the hydraulic press. I don't want to hear it. Ooh. Oh, wait. Why is this? Oh, my God. The Japanese places are so fucking overpriced. Jesus Christ. Can you lower it a bit? It jumps in the air and you can see it looks like a severed stump. What? Oh. There's that. It's supposed to be like that. Okay. Maybe I should get some for my dad too. You were doing this tier list, should have told me. I fucking love Monster Girl culture. Except the fact that I had... Dude, I'm so mad that I had to put in the fucking title of the stream. Not Smasher Pass. Because nobody was... Motherfucker. Having to explain that it's not a Smasher Pass pisses me off. You can just enjoy them. You can just enjoy Monster Girls. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna get a... I don't know what any of these flavors are. Whiskey orange. Wait, no, whiskey barbecue chicken sandwich. That doesn't sound bad. I can be down for that. I'm down. I can enjoy that. I'm down. I have 12 minutes to finish my order. Fuck. Shit. Hold on. I can do this. I believe in myself. Where's boneless wings? They have poutine? Wait, I can be Canadian. I've never had these before. I don't know what poutine is. Yo! I've always wanted to try this before. Focus. I'm doing it. I'm ordering. Onion rings. Sandwich. Poutine. That's already above my daily calorie limit. That's like fucking 5,000 calories just right there. Jesus Christ. Wait, I wanted wings. What am I doing? Okay, wait. No. Wait, where's the boneless? Where is it? I don't want 10 wings. That's an insane amount. Where's 6? Come on, that's like the normal. Everyone likes 6. Everyone gets 6. No, I don't want a fucking combo. What? I don't want the... Where's just the regular 6 wings? Hi, Too Bold. Oh, shit. What are these fucking sauces? I don't know what any of these are. Are these gonna make me die? I'm a pretty fucking... I have high spice tolerance, but my stomach will fucking, like, lose its mind. It'll die. Ah, shit. Ah, shit. I'll make it in time. Don't worry. I got this. I believe in myself. I don't have food anxiety. Shut up. I'm cool and I'm able to make decisions by myself. Ooh, I kind of want to get the habanero ranch rub, but I feel like I gotta be streaming. No, okay, I'm gonna be streaming. I can't eat anything hot sauce or related, or else I'm gonna be in the bathroom for like an hour. Putting on my makeup and doing nothing else because I'm a doll and I don't have internal organs. A small mac and cheese, please. Okay, order. Dipping sauce with fucking flavored wings? What am I? Why? What? What is that? Who puts dipping sauce with wings? It's already fucking dipped. It's already flavored, asshole. What the fuck? That's like getting flavored chips and dipping flavored chips in dip. I'm not a fucking freak. I'm not a... What do you think I am? Okay. I'm good. Order! I'm good. I'm ready. I'm ordering. Chicken sandwich, poutine, onion rings, 6 wings. That's a lot of food. Wait, why am I ordering this much? I'm not going to eat this much. What am I doing? Why am I doing this? I don't want any of this. Share with your dad? I'll give it to my dad. Thank you. I forgot. I have a father. There we go. Continue. Order. And 8 minutes left. Done. Round of applause. Let's go. Thank you. Anyways, we can continue on with the list and finish that up now that I did that. Get out of here, faker. Perfect. All right, we're getting close to the end of the Monster Girl tier list. I saw Twobold in the chat too. Hi, Twobold. Let's play games soon. All right. For the rest of this, we got a few left. Succubus girls. Okay, this is the one monster on this list that is supposed to be some kind of man-eater. And I'm not talking about, it does not need to be a semen-based thing. It does not need to be a sexual-based thing. Most succubi are actually kind of like dream eaters in a way. So a succubi could be a dream-eating kind of creature that, you know, feeds off the life force of a human. And that life force normally is intended to be some kind of, you know, semen or seminal discharge, or you know, the essence of man, some would say. That's the whole basis and origin behind it. But it could feed off happiness. It could feed off other emotions. It's kind of like an emotion eater, because a lot of people, you know, they resonate life force with emotions, because to be alive is to, you know, have emotions. It's to feel, it's to love, it's to learn, it's to you know, express different types of emotion. So there's a lot of different things that a succubus could feed off of, but, you know, people just go with the horny because that's the most convenient one that they have in terms of the tail. I think succubuses are cool. I don't mind them. I don't think that they would have a culture between themselves, because a succubus cannot feed off the energy of another succubus. So they can't really live together in a city. So a succubus would have to be a demon that goes into other communities and other societies to be able to feast. So they wouldn't have their own culture. It's not like there would be a succubus culture. They basically have to figure out how to live on their own. And it's kind of hard to put a culture or like a lore to that, or a concept to that, besides them being kind of like parasites going around. They can still talk with each other for sure. They'd still have like a succubus family. Maybe they have a family gathering for like a fucking... Maybe they have their own Thanksgiving where they hang out and they're like, yo, how's it going? I imagine succubi are actually pretty nice people. I imagine some succubuses or succubi could be nice people that maybe they just get lots of lovers because people willingly go with them, and then they, you know, take the life force from them, from maybe different types of emotions, or maybe even their literal lifespan. And they take on different lovers that they genuinely love and appreciate, but they constantly have to find new lovers to fill like some kind of void in themselves. You know what I mean? I think that'd be kind of interesting. Maybe like each succubus has had like over thousands of lovers, but they remember the name and face of every single lover that they've ever had. So it's kind of wholesome, but in a bad way, because they are technically taking the life force of others. But they could be used in other ways in terms of controlling emotion. Yeah, Anna, you just said a therapist succubus that takes away your anxiety. It feeds off your anxiety. That could be another thing. That, like, they could be very good at working with people that have different, you know, types of emotions that they display raw and outwardly. Maybe there could be a succubus that works for League of Legends players with their anger management and tries to get them to take a shower, maybe, or maybe, you know, to stop playing that godforsaken game. That could be a succubus right there. I like them. I like succubi. I think they're cool. I think they're interesting. I like them a lot more than the idea of just being some sexual filled creature. I like them being a little bit more interesting and more fulfilling on emotions and stuff like that. Yeah, if they can feed off of hate, but it makes them ragged and ill. Yeah, the League of Legends succubus turns into a League of Legends player. I like succubi. You know what? I think succubi are above Phoenix and above all the others. I actually think that they're a very interesting creature. You know what? Actually, fuck it. I think they're above. I think that they're actually above Jinns. I like them a lot. The more I think about succubi, and the more interesting they could be, besides just the, hey, sex, let me suck out that fucking cum, big boy. I like them a lot more, you know what I mean? I think that they're more interesting when you think of them away from the sexual connotations that everyone puts them in. You know what I mean? And I think they deserve a lot more love. I think a succubus should be taken and drawn and made into a concept that's a lot more than just the sexual part of it. And I think it's cool. I like them a lot. I like them a lot. The more that I think about it, the more appealing they are outside of the sexual appeal. I like them. 100%. Mods, kill anyone that clips that. Not in Minecraft. Okay. Next up, we're getting close to the end of the list, chat. Valkyries. Okay. Are Valkyries monster girls? Or is this a job? Are we going to consider a Valkyrie a monster girl? I don't think we can. I think it's a job. Valkyries are cool. I love Valkyries. I think they're very nice. But if we're considering them a species, they'd only be people with wings. Honestly, if Valkyries were to be considered a species, I would kind of make them an offshoot of angels. They wouldn't be angels, but they would be like a different breed of angel, like an offshoot of angels. You know what I mean? Angelic warriors. So I would put them up right next to where angel is. But I don't... They're like Norse angels, you know what I mean? They're like pseudo angels. They're heavenly beings, quote unquote. Should I just put them in S tier where angels are? I feel like I don't want to think about this too hard. I don't want to think about Valkyries too hard. I feel like they're another type of angel. I'm just going to put them next to where angel is. I do like them. I think Valkyries have cool designs and they are more interesting than a lot of other monsters. But at the same time, they're just not... You know what I mean? They're not the same. Vampires. Vampires are super fucking fleshed out, dude. Need I say more about vampires? They're literally the same level as dwarves, elves, mermaids. They've been here for a very long time, and they've grown and gotten an ecology based around them, and everyone likes vampires. They can be boring. They can be interesting. I'm putting them next to dwarf because they kind of deserve that. They're going next to dwarf because you can change them in different ways that make them more interesting or less interesting depending how you are. Not as cool as Jiangxi, though. That shit's that's the coolest type of vampire. Koeko! My voice is killing me. Holy shit. I'm going to drink more gamer subs before I do my raid intro. Man, I love gamer subs using code GamerMaid to get 10% off my order of gamer subs. Oh my god. That's beautiful. Oh, I'm so glad that I used code GamerMaid to get 10% off my order of gamer subs. Oh, that was delicious. Gotta love gamer subs. Wowee. Coco, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, Raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. He and pronouns, but if you're still confused about pronouns of the 21st century, you can think of me as a bisexual's wet dream. Sexy male voice trapped inside of a sexier female doll. I give you a curtsy out of courtesy because I'm elegant as fuck like that. And Raiders, did you know if you follow the stream, you can gain 3 extra inches to your dick size. That's right, your dick can go from here to here. Enjoy the bigger dick size, big love to you, and thank you for coming by. Welcome. Hi, Koeko. Where are reptile girls ranked? Too broad. We'll be getting to them in a bit. Reptile girls are too broad of a genre because what reptile are they based off of? The Komodo dragon, a fucking spotted lizard, a poisonous lizard, the one that fucking has the little gills and goes like bleh and then runs really fast. There's too many. It's too broad. We have to go through it. We'll go through it on its own later. The broad genre is getting its own tier list in a bit. Spider Girls. Okay, next one on the list is Spider Girls. And Josh, thank you for the sub to Koeko. Oh, what were you guys doing on stream, by the way? Hope you had a good time. Axolotl Girls. I like Olms. I made a Olm VTuber that I'm working on recently called Warrior Helena. You might see them in the chat. They're another one of my kids. I mean, I showed you guys my kids earlier because I'm a big Monster Girl design fan. I love making Monster Girl designs. Here's my son, Gowlther. That's my design. I made my own design. My doll was made by me. These artists are different, but the design is made by me. This is Gowl. This is Saranya. And then here is Helena, who is not finished yet. I'm still working on her. She's an Olm. Not done yet, but she's an Olm that's based off Seath the Scaleless from Dark Souls, where because she doesn't have any like scales like a dragon would, she's replacing scales with coral from a freshwater area. And yes, freshwater coral. I know it doesn't exist, but shut up. This is what Olms are, by the way. They're like blind axolotls. They're cool. Okay, back to what I was doing. I got kids. I'm a father. Deathclaw's considered little zero. We're not getting into that. We're not getting into that. We're not getting into that. Good night, Yu. All right, next. Spider Girls. I think Spider Girls are very broad, but I think all spiders are very interesting and have their own community aspects. And I honestly, I like them a lot more. They are too broad of a genre, but I think a lot of spiders are very similar. Unlike lizards, there's a lot of fucking lizards that are very different from each other, but spiders are a very specific classification. So I think spiders don't go in too broad. I actually think I'm just gonna put them in S tier. I actually think I think every spider could be S tier, but not every lizard is S tier. You know what I mean? Like a lot of lizards are S tier. That's why it's in too broad, but not all of them are. I think most Spider Girls would be S tier. Now, do I think spiders are better than dwarves or vampires or hellhounds? You know what I mean? And do spiders have lore? So a lot of my ideas for Spider Girls is them being kind of like, not bullies, but kind of, this is gonna sound silly. My idea of Spider Girls is they're kind of capitalists, bro. They're kind of money makers. Some spiders, especially the ones that, you know, that are like making threads and making clothes. I like to imagine them as like they started off with a little clothing business as a silk weaver, and then silkworms came to town, and then the Spider Girls decided, you know, we're stronger, and they bully the silkworms into working for them, and then they build a conglomerate selling the silkworm silk, weaving a scheme to become capitalistic CEOs. They're mean girls. I think they're below vampires though. I don't think they have enough lore to them, but their designs carry them up high. and the society that they would have based on each individual spider they're based off of. Like if it was an orb weaver, what do orb weavers do in a society? Is it those spiders that, you know, are the fucking freaks that just kind of like all spew their silk all over an area of certain parts of America, and then people have to move for a week because the spiders have so much silk everywhere that it's kind of fucking, it looks like a nightmare or helltown to walk through. All right, centaur girls. I think centaurs are below you know what? S tier or A tier? The reason I like centaurs is because I can already imagine how they are. Nomadic, they travel around in groups, they don't have a house, they they're just cool. They're very noble and they're not dickheads. Griffins are noble, but they're dickheads. Centaurs, I imagine, are very chill. You don't think S tier, you think A tier? I'll put them below, chat, above or below sharks? Above or below shark girls? In terms of lore, design, in terms of lore and design, below? Okay. Above, below. Okay, well, it's above werewolf, if that makes you feel better. Hi Tootsie, thank you for the raid. Welcome to the stream, raiders. My name is PorcelainMaid. I used to be a sexy sack of man meat before I died and my soul got trapped inside the body of a sexier female doll. Big love to you and thank you for coming by. Enjoy 3 extra inches to your dick size by following. Drow, no opinion. Aliens, not really a monster girl. That's more sci-fi. I'm gonna say no opinion. I'm gonna say no opinion on alien girls. I wouldn't consider aliens monster. Monsters are more fantasy-esque and mythology-esque. I think aliens are very sci-fi, and I don't think I would put... I don't think I should rate them. I don't think I should rate them. Aliens is also, like, way too fucking broad, even then. Satyr. Offshoot of sheep girls. But a little bit more interesting. With Greek mythology backing them up. Below mummy in B tier. Above dryad, below mummy. I put Alrune. No, we don't. There's no Alrunes on this list, but there is a dryad. Yeah, they put dryad, but they didn't put plant girls, man. That pissed me off. Why would you put dryad but no plant girls? Plant girls are super varied and broad, but there's so many different cool ideas of plant girls. All right, and then the last 4. What is that? I can't read. Is that a gnoll? Okay, well, gnolls aren't kobolds. I was hoping that was a kobold, but that's a gnoll. I think gnolls are like the less popular idea of what, like a less popular offshoot of kind of a kobold. They're literally a less popular offshoot. Also, chat, when I think of kobolds, I think of the dog kobolds, not the lizard ones. Sorry. I know that there's 2 different types of kobolds based in different areas of the world. I'm pretty sure the dog kobolds were first, and then the lizard kobolds came after. Link to the tier list. This is Cotton's tier list. Cotton's mods, you guys are here. Is it okay to share this? I don't like... Gnolls are okay. They're an offshoot of an already specific thing, like kobolds. They're whatever. I think kobolds are cool. I think gnolls are, like, interesting. I'll give them a B tier. I'll give them below satyr. No, I'll give them below dryad. No, I think they're around jackalope. I think I'll put them above jackalope, even though I think jackalope designs are cooler. All right, chat. The last 3. Bunny girls, dolls, and moths. Khan's mod said that it's okay. All right, I'll post the link in a second. Starting with bunny girls. I like them. I think that they're kind of plain in terms of lore and society. I sound like such a fucking goofball saying society. Jesus Christ. I think that I like them. Their designs are great. Bunny girl designs are great. I like the designs. Lore-wise, they could have an interesting society. Maybe they burrow into tunnels and they live kind of like the Gurren Lagann. You know at the start of the movie... You know at the start of the anime Gurren Lagann, where they're like living in holes in the floor? I can imagine them kind of doing something like that. And I think it'd be an interesting society to take a look at. I will give them... I'll give them A. I will give them high A. I like them. I don't think that they're as interesting as some of the other A tiers. I think that they're above or below Minotaur, chat. No, actually, I think they're above Phoenix. That's for sure. I'll put them above Phoenixes. I will put them above Phoenixes. I like them more than a Phoenix. Actually, I'm going to put the Phoenix below Minotaur now that I'm thinking about it. You could also argue that bunnies are too broad because there's a lot of different types of bunnies. Bunny is S. Hey, stop thinking with your dick for a second, man. We're talking about concept-wise and lore and design. All right, put your dick away. That's not what we're talking about. You can smash any monster girl that you want, but right now we're talking about the cool ideas about them. Does anyone want to argue about bunnies being bumped up into too broad of a genre? I can put it up here if people don't feel comfortable with the classification here. But how many different types of bunnies are there? There's rabbits, but those kind of look like jackalopes. And bunnies are, you know, they're kind of just cute little guys. I mean, I can't imagine there's that many types of bunnies in the world. I didn't send the link yet. Hold on. I said I was going to finish first. Doll! Okay. I am biased. I think dolls are just golems. It depends on how it is. I'm not a golem. I'm a ghost possessing a doll. I'm literally a ghost possessing a doll, so I'm not really a golem. But living dolls, right? Living dolls. Like, if a living doll came to life, that would be a golem. And it's not possessed by anything. It's just that. I think it's not broad. Golems are broad. Doll is a very specific thing. Like, let's say you have a doll that's like 8 feet tall. You know, you have a doll of like whatever. It could be made out of porcelain. It could be made out of plushie. It could be made out of wood. But I do love animated constructs. I think every animated construct, besides Gargoyle, is S tier. Lore for dolls go hard. Well, I imagine all lore for dolls would be like some kind of creature that's either well loved or hated that comes to life. No, Mocha, I'm not talking about the Jewish folklore golems. I'm talking about golems in terms of like concept and the idea of something that you create and put your effort and skill into coming to life. That's what I mean by golems. Though I do recognize and validate Jewish golems because those are also really fucking cool. I like dolls a lot, man. I am a biased person and this is my list. Why the gargoyle hate? Guys, shut up. I don't hate gargoyles. I just think that they're a less interesting version of what you could do with like a stone golem. And we literally, it's not even stone. According to like the actual mythology and the origin of gargoyles, they're fucking drain pipes. And they didn't even have stone on them when they came to life. The lore behind gargoyles is that a king of France, I think they said a tale going around the country about them defeating a fire-breathing gargoyle. But they never said the gargoyle had like strong skin or like stone skin. I love my silly drain pipes. I think a stone golem would be more interesting in the shape of a gargoyle. If gargoyles were made out of stone, I think it'd be cooler than just, you know, being a creature that has stone skin. I'm gonna put doll in S tier. I'm getting validated by my chat. That means that they're biased as well, and I like dolls. Now, where in S tier? Golem is S, Angel is S, Valkyrie, Dragon, Jiangshi, Kraken, Hydra, Hell. I'm not above a Kraken. I'm gonna be real. No. Listen, I like dolls. I think they're my number one. I do not think dolls are above Kraken. Maybe above Hellhound, but below Hydra. I'll put it above spider and dwarf and vampire. But definitely not above a Hydra or Kraken, because Hydras and Krakens are way too fucking cool. I respect them way too much. Zhang Shi. I can't actually pronounce Zhang Shi because it's a very Mandarin heavy word, I'm pretty sure. So there's like a Mandarin pronunciation and then there's a Cantonese pronunciation, and I can't do either of them. It's a really cool zombie vampire. It's really cool. It's got a crazy cool lore. All right, final one is Moth. Okay. There's way too many moths. There is so many different types of moths. I do not think I can put it into a category. There are like billions of fucking moths. There are billions of moths. Juniper specifically is what was she's like the moth that doesn't fuck and dies because it can't eat. I forgot what that moth was called. Luna moth. Those ones. It's the moth that just kind of like turns into a moth and then can't eat because it doesn't have a mouth and then it dies. Life imitates art. I like them. I like them a lot. I do agree. Yeah, I do agree. All moths are kind of S tier. There wouldn't be an ugly moth. And they all have kind of crazy lore because they have weird... All moths do weird shit. You know what I mean? Moths do have like great designs and they have weird lore. They're just kind of freaks. Like again, Luna moths don't have a fucking mouth. They just be born and then die. Because they can't eat. They starve to death. They're weirdos. I'll put them next to spider. Chat, moths, above spiders or below spiders? Where do you think moths go in S tier? See, now I feel bad that Cotton is in A tier because you guys put her picture in it. So now I feel like I have to put her in S tier. Above spiders. Are they above vampires? Above? Are they above dwarves? Yes, actually, I think they are. I actually think, I'm going to be real with you, I think I'd put moths above doll. I actually do like them a lot. I don't think they're better than a Hydra and a Kraken, but I will put them above doll. I will put them above doll, even though I do love dolls. That sounds weird. I love dolls as a monster girl, but I think moths are very varied, and I think that they're like really interesting. Bugs in general. Dude, bugs in general go so fucking hard. I feel bad for the bunnies being lower. I feel bad for bunnies being lower. Cottontail. Cottontail is S tier. Bunnies in general are A tier. Cottontail specifically is S tier though. Understand? Con is S tier. Bunnies in general are A tier though. Okay, that's everything on the list. So now that we've done this, let's go through too broad of a genre. So chat, with too broad, because they're too broad, we're just gonna rank the entirety of all the species. So every single ghost, where would you put every single ghost? Every single one. It's a very broad genre and there's a lot of subgenres and categories of ghost. A tier, got it. Ghost would be A tier. Where would you put every single demon? If you had to rank all the demons, even the demons that you think are stupid and dumb, from the best demons to the worst demons. Because there are some ugly ass demon designs out there. S, S, S. S or A? S or A? Because imps are B, and that's a demon. I'd say low S tier. I would say low S tier. I think low S. Either high A or low S. Or honestly, I would put it in mid A. Mid A tier means that it can be S tier, but it can also be worse. I'm not gonna move them. They're all gonna stay in the broad category. Elves. Okay, here's the divisive one. Elves are very malleable. You can change elves to be anything. So elves can either be some fucking the elves can go from just being a woman with pointy ears to being these primal fucking nature creatures that just go crazy and they like hate anything and they just live in like a colony between spirits. Which is why they're so varied. Like an elf could be literally just a woman with an ear, with like a fucking long ear, or they could be a mystical creature. That's why it's kind of hard to judge them. That's why they're so broad, man. You could even have like the subversion of the genre by making a very modern elf, or like an elf that's very into engineering. Maybe there's an elf blacksmith. Maybe there's an elf that, you know, made a gun. They're very, very, very varied. I would say elves would be like a low A. I'm gonna be real. I think elves are low A tier. I think they're low A tier. Low A, yeah, I don't think they're going into B, but I don't think they're going higher than, you know, mid tier A. They're definitely low A. Okay, slime girls. Definitely an interesting concept. I like the idea of a single-celled organism getting a nucleus and moving around based on instinct alone. And then as they eat more meat and, you know, grow from eating different dead bodies, maybe in wartime they eat a bunch of dead bodies that are left on the battlefield, they gain sentience and become a little bit smarter enough to, you know, transform and talk to different humans. So my imagination is that slimes do not start off as slime girls, right? Slimes do not start as humanoids. They start off as a little monster, and then as they get older and consume different dead bodies, that's when they become humanoid. And I think they're very malleable as a concept, but I do not think slime girls have any culture. I think slimes are a phenomenon that happens when little guy slimes turn into humans. I think that they're a force of nature like the Dullahan, where they are not technically a culture or a society of people. There are no, like, there's no slime girl city, but they are monsters that turn into humanoids that are capable of sentient speech and thought. They're like a natural thing. They're rare, but they're not like, they don't, you know what I mean? I would say slimes can be low S. I can say slimes are low S. They're interesting, but they're too... no, not even low S. Maybe I'll put high A slimes. Again, I'm not moving any of these. They're not going in any of them, but I'll put them in high A. But the designs are really cool. I feel like sometimes the designs are carrying these guys. I feel like these guys are definitely getting carried by designs. And also, the amount of people that want to fuck slimes are insane. Like, I guarantee a lot of people are thinking with their dick. Also, why are you guys getting mad when I say something is A tier? Are you fucking kidding me? How do you think how do you think the C tier people feel? Dude, people hear me say something is A tier and they feel like they just like lost their mind. They feel like they just got their balls removed. Bro, I'm not hydraulic pressing you. Relax. I'm just saying that it's an A tier. A tier is literally second best. Are you kidding me? People act like A tier is the end of the world. Bro, you guys are literally the parents that get mad at their kids having an 8 out of 10 on their test. My house burned down because Joel said slimes are A tier. All right, frog girls. All right, okay. Here's the thing. I think some frogs would be really boring and some frogs would be really interesting. I think a bullfrog, kind of boring. It'd just be like a very ravenous, big woman, which is kind of similar to already what a minotaur is, and like a lot of these, and an orc and an ogre and stuff like that. However, there are some really fucking interesting frogs. Tiny frog housewife with giant tarantula woman wife. If you don't know, there are frogs out there that are really small and they have a symbiotic relationship with tarantulas to keep their children, the tarantula children, safe. So there are really high tier frogs. Poison dart frog girl would be pretty cute. She'd have to wear gloves and like a giant suit all the time to make sure she doesn't poison people. I think it'd be cool. I think it'd be cool. It's nice. You're basing it off an interaction, not by itself. I understand that. I understand that. They could also have a society with those tarantulas and live together. Maybe if they were like in the tribal times, small frog girls and tarantulas got together to hang out. The desert rain frog. I mean, there's a lot of different types of frogs. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Maybe A tier? Mid A tier? Mid A tier? Is that fair? I don't really hate any monster girls, as you can tell. Nothing is in D tier. Nothing is actually bad. Low A, low A, low A. Mid A. I hear you on Cane Toad. I hear you on Cane Toad. Cane Toad is definitely going to be cool. You can make a trypophobic frog with those frogs that have their babies on their back with the holes. That'd be creepy. That'd be kind of spooky. Lamia. Okay. Lamias. I don't like snakes. Well, I like snakes. I just don't like Lamia girls. I don't think Lamia girls are that interesting designs. But I know people really fucking like snakes. I know you guys really, really like snake girls. Is that a mind flare at the bottom? Yes, but that's not the bottom. That's just no opinion. Pay attention to what the fucking tiers say. What about Mia from Monster Musume? I fucking hate Monster Musume. I think Monster Musume is one of the most piece of shit design-wise shows I've ever seen in my life. Hey, my food is here. I dropped my slinky. You guys keep thinking about Lamias. I'm gonna go grab my food, all right? Give me a second. Be right back. Oh shit, it's gonna fall, it's gonna fall, it's gonna fall. Ooh. Ew. Come on, come on. So they like fucking packaged this shit crazy like. There is way too many packages for 4 things. Then again, this is considered a fuck ton of food. Again, I've done the thing where I order more than I could possibly ever eat in my entire life, but yippee! Alright. I'm back! Hello! Hi, chat. Leftovers! Yay! Anyways, we're close to the end of the list. I'm gonna give you guys the link to the list as well. Yeah, you guys can have the leftovers if you want. All right. Lamia. How do we go for Lamia? I will put it high. Interspecies reviewers is top tier. I just said that. Yeah, I said Monster Musume sucks. Interspecies reviewers is fucking amazing. Not only do they have amazing designs, but even though it is based around prostitution of the characters, all of them have a really respectful lore and culture to the characters, which is really cool. Lamias. A and up. I can do A and up. I will accept high A. I will accept high A for Lamias because I understand everyone likes them. High A, that's fine. Next, sheep girls. Fawns. Okay, fawns. We were making some cool shit up earlier where like sheep women are nomadic. They live in small tribes and they just kind of travel around as like nomads. And because sheep women back in the day, back when there was a giant Cyclops Forge Master, helped the Forge Master out maybe when they were dying, the Forge Master gave them the recipe to create a Cyclops or summon a Cyclops to them to be their guardian. So I think if we combine sheep girls and Cyclops, they're higher tier. But by themselves, I think a sheep girl is like either low A or high B. Low A, high B. Because I do like sheep girls. I think they're a cute design, and them being nomads that maybe work together with a cyclops to protect them, I think that's cute. I like that a lot. I like that a lot. B for ba. Goblins. The last two, goblins and lizard people. Goblins are hard. Goblins are hard to do. If we just base them on the, because you kind of just have to base them on their design, because goblins don't have any known like culture or society to them besides like living in a cave and being like primal versions of people, or you know what I mean? I like their designs. I think goblin designs are really cute. Goblin designs are really cute, and I like that. But they have the same mythology of being like tricksters and imps and fae. Because from mythology, goblins are, you know, they're basically just fairies. But if we're going by, you know, J.R. Tolkien, he made them evil creatures. And then it kind of got morphed into these green creatures. I mean, you can make some cool goblin designs. I mean, look at some goblin VTubers. Honey Goblin is adorable. She's S tier. But what's the culture? Okay, how about this? What about gobos? Sorry, goblins. Preferred term for them. I think goblins are cute. And if we make that, what if we made goblins live in trees? What if goblins had like a treehouse society where they all kind of live in trees and just kind of live off the forest? Similar to what elves are, but more interesting in the fact that they're kind of tribal. Living in trees, kind of tribal. Occasionally, we can do the fucking the Amish/Mormon thing where maybe you can like leave and go experience the world, and then you can choose to come back to live with your parents in the trees, or you could go and live in society, something like that. It could be fun. I know it could be fun. It could be an interesting idea. But if we were to choose something, maybe I like to imagine goblin woodpunk society, right? It'd be interesting. Maybe make them high B. High B tier. High B tier. And then lizard people, Chad, how do you feel about lizard women? Shut the fuck up. What, okay. All of lizards. Think of a really cool lizard and then think of a really lame lizard. Really cool lizard, really lame lizard. Hey, Goomba, it's okay if you like Monster Musume. I don't like Monster Musume because I don't like the designs. But if you like Monster Musume because it introduced monster girls as a concept to you, that's fine. That is okay. That is totally fine, dude. You can enjoy it. You can like it. No problem with that, man. Chat, if you like Monster Musume, that's okay, man. It's not a big deal. I don't like Monster Musume because I don't like the idea that they took the name Monster Girl and just went with it, and that's the first thing that comes up when people search it. It's the same reason I don't like Monster Girl Encyclopedia. I don't think the existence of it hurts me. I don't like that it's the first thing that people think of, and that's what I'm trying to change by doing Monster Girl tier lists and stuff like that. That's what I don't like about it. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Also, mods, you don't need to delete messages like that unless it's like actually rude or mean. But yeah, that's how I feel. Anyways, I think lizard girls, if you take the best lizard girl and the worst lizard girl, I'd still say it's like, I don't know. Again, probably high A. It's got a lot of potential. High, mid, low A. It's somewhere in A tier, man. But that's the list. How do you guys feel? This is the Monster Girl lore concept list. As you may have noticed, nothing is in D tier. Nothing is in D tier. All Monster Girls can be interesting and fun depending on how you draw them, how you conceive them, how you make lore for them, how you make culture for them, how you design them. Again, every Monster Girl is cool. Where are you getting the lore from? I'm either pulling it out of my ass by making it up, or I'm looking up the mythology and the origins of the lore based on like either books, games or Wikipedia based on their actual mythology from old folktales. But I think it's nice. I think it's all nice, and I like it. Thank you for considering me S tier, of course. And if you guys want to do your own list, here you go. If you guys want to do your own version of the list, here you go. Here's the link. Feel free to prove me wrong and do your own. It's totally okay. Have a fucking good time, homies. Whoops. Accidentally clicked inspect. Jesus Christ. And if you do your list, please feel free to share it with me. I'd love to see what you guys have thoughts on. And if this becomes a YouTube video, YouTube, comment down below what you fucking hate about this and what you love about it. You probably hate a lot about this because everyone wants to fight everyone on a tier list video. Enjoy. Thanks for watching. Anyways, that was my version of the Cottontail tier list that we did with Juniper and Cotton. Obviously, there's not all types of monsters on here, but we did what we could, and we got through a couple. Goomba, if you're watching this, I hope you got my last message and you didn't like just leave as soon as your message got censored. Yeah, again, it's fine if you like Monster Musume. There's no problem with that. I just feel bad if you got that sad about it. Come and join us sometime, YouTube. Yeah, it's not a smash or pass. God damn it. What monsters would you add if you wanted to? Honestly, my brain is dying right now, so I cannot think of anything to add. Anyways, for the rest of the stream, what do you guys want? We can either do some Monster Hunter Rise and do some grinding, or we can play some Kirby Endgame, because I know some people were asking for me to play more Kirby. Yeah, Plant Girls should have been on the list. Plant Girls are fucking cool, man. They're so varied and dope. No, it's not a smasher. I'm gonna fucking destroy all of you. I'm actually gonna explode you with my fucking mind, dude. Oh my god.